Peace. Tapping in. Turning one time for the one time, man. How y'all feeling out there? Want to appreciate each and everybody for pulling up, coming to rock out with the kids. You dig on this freaky deaky Friday. We going up. Y'all see the title, History in Reverse. Joe 47 in the building. Cam, Sylvia Love Jones, the boy from Florida, Creekside Yeller, Desmond Kirknall in the building, and the homie Joe 47. Shout out to Dr. D's. First Eye Beats, I see you, family. Wild Indian Dunn in the building. Homie TP2 Live just stepped in the high. How y'all feeling? Creek say, bro, y'all was rolling up. I'm about to stop smoking, though. This is my last pack, man. This is my last pack. And I'm chilling, man. I'm gonna fall back. My last pack, and I'm gonna fall back. Man, hey, we had a good build last go round. Shout out to Prince 213 in the building. I see you, family. Roger Sims. We had a we had a we had a good build the other day. Did y'all like that? I kind of liked it, man. I ain't really participate too much, but that was a good build. And I say that because I mean it was very, very entertaining. It had different like moments. I always look at the characters in the show. The topics, a lot of that matters. You know what I'm saying? I be listening to these other panels, bro, and it's hard to listen to because it's like if you heard them one time, then you heard everything that they pretty much have to offer. You feel me? It's like they having the same conversations every day over and over and over. You know? And so yeah, I do appreciate good bills like that. I even was on some like, hey, bro, if you're gonna come on this panel, man, you have to at least be reading or into some type of information so we don't have the same conversations over and over, bro, like I see a lot of people do. You know, yeah, I'm not for the coming on the panel and not having nothing to offer. And I'm telling you, bro, I'm just basing it off of watching these other people panels and you know, most of the people that's coming on, bro, they have absolutely nothing to offer. Like this ain't nobody who into no information, who doing no reading or none of this. And so, yeah, man, that don't, you know, ain't nobody finna get nothing out of that, you know. So, yeah, I did want to big everybody up, man. That was an excellent live the other day. Keep them coming. Shout out to the homie World and Thunder. I see you, family. Tonight, we will do the we're gonna do a screening Bloodline of the Guards Part 2. Tonight we're doing a screening of Bloodlines of the Guard Part 2. And so I was trying to make it where it's two different links. Well, but it's not letting me do that because it's one event. So I'm gonna have to make, you know what I mean? I was trying to give the people that seen it a different price. Just some on the cool, you know what I'm saying? But it's not letting me do that. It can only be one price for one event. So it is what it is. So shout out to Miss Lolita. She said, y'all just peeping. Be respectful. Hit the like button on your way in. This is BCU. Y'all heard her. Be respectful. Hit that like button on y'all way in. Roger said, I'm listening and working. Got a presentation today. I have to finish prepping for. All right, do your thing, family. We riding for you, goddamn me. Make sure you show out on your presentation. Yeah. So tonight, man, we're gonna do that 7 p.m. tonight. We'll have the redo screening. Like I said, while we was going live, it stopped recording after about 30 minutes into the build. So tonight we're gonna do it over. You feel me? What we doing on the likes, y'all? What we doing on the likes? All right, make sure we got the likes all the way up. He said, greetings from Barbados. Shout out to Barbados in the building. Hey, let me ask you this here, Troop. My yacht. Coming from Barbados, are you did your family migrate to Barbados from one of the European countries? Or are y'all one of the Africans? Or what? How did y'all or y'all the indigenous people of Barbados? Truth my yacht. Yeah, let us know on that one, family. Barbados in the building. Hey, what y'all eat? Like, what's y'all favorite like dish over there? Like, I know Jamaica, they had the rice and peas, the oxtails, rice and peas. What's y'all staple in Barbados? True say my paternal side is Carib indigenous, mother American Powhatan by way of Virginia. Okay. Turn up Lucini in the building. I see you, family. Angel Face. Angel Eyes, but she be giving me hell all night. Shout out to Angel Face in the building. Angel Face, where you from? What set you claim? Now, where you at in the world, Angel? Cuckoo and flying fish. I hope I got that right. Cuckoo and flying fish. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna have to look that one up right there. Cam say, "Hey Chief, what do you know about the Catawba people?" Catawba people. I know Clemson University is built on top of Catawba. But I say this here, Catawba ended up being a group. It ended up being it's a label that they end up putting on these people in this certain area right there in the Carolinas. They originally wasn't called Catawba. Man, I actually did a build on this, bro. If you go on my website, it's up there for free too. It's called American Indian Slave Trade, I think. And we go through there, we talk about Catawba in there, and we show how they end up putting that label on them, on their classification on them. But yeah, man, it's called American Indian Slavery. If you go on the website, if you scroll down, it'll say lectures. It'll be right there, a free lecture. It's about an hour long. Tree said, "What's up with it, Tree?" Trees, you don't even be over here no more. I don't know what you doing. Then she come dropping links. I don't know where you be at. It's a lot of y'all. I don't see a lot of y'all no more. I don't know what y'all got going on, man. It's a few of y'all I ain't seen, but I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. But it's a few of y'all. Hey, man, I predict by next month, at the end of March, because we'll be in the first quarter by then, coming out of the first quarter. I say by the end of March, we're gonna have the chat. By April, the chat gonna almost look different from it did last year, because there's some people last year who ain't come back, and then there's some people who came back, but they ain't back. They ain't around here no more. I predict by April, bro, it's gonna look different. You feel me? And that's the same for last year, because a lot of people just came last year. So I've been doing this 3 years now. So I didn't see them flip. You feel me? I predict by April, it's gonna look like a whole different. Jamila, Chi-Town in the building. Shout out to the Chi. Okay, Angel out of Chicago too. You know Jamila, Chi-Town? I heard about you, you Chicago women. David Taylor in the building. He say, "Who you got on Wilder Ruiz?" Well, PBC just dropped Ruiz. I don't know if that fight gonna happen. I think Yeah, PBC just dropped Ruiz from I forgot what he didn't do. He went come. I gotta watch Blue Blood video again. It was on in the background. Tree say it's about to be a turnover for real. Business as usual. I'm trying to tell you, it's a revolving door. Man, for all the people that feel like if they take their energy out of this, then it ain't gonna keep going. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Say, I live 15 minutes from Clemson University. My uncle just told me on my grandmother's side that one of our lines is Cherokee at Catawba, and we are known as Issa or Issa. Some lived in Canada and Cherokee North. But I'm gonna go check that out. Okay. Say, man, Blue Blood be capping too much, man. Blue Blood's at home, Abracadabra. He was out here in Houston with me. Yeah, shout out to the homie Blue Blood, man. Blue Blood making big moves now, man. Big Blue Blood, he making big moves over there with Black Prime or whatever it's called. And so, yeah, he in a position where you ain't gotta listen to PBC tell you that they for black excellence and the whole staff is everybody in important positions of white folks. Who that sound like? Tariq Nasheed, man. I don't know. That is Tariq Nasheedish. Who else? The Zone, and so he got him a little opportunity where he could push his own line, man, with Black Prime. So I mean, they got to have a fight. We still ain't see no fight from them yet. We seen one, but that Adrian Broner situation, that was crazy. With Williams and them, that was crazy. But hey, we'll see, man. Hopefully it work out, man. Hopefully it work out. But Wilder Ruiz, I don't think that's gonna happen now. Anthony Joshua down there training with Derrick James and Earl Spence. I don't know why he go over there to the Mexicans. Robert Garcia. Derrick James is an ex-heavyweight. I think that's gonna be a great. I think that's where he need to be. I think that's where he need to be. They got him in Texas too. Yeah, I think that's where he need to be, man. Derrick James. I think Derrick James is like the perfect trainer for him because he's an ex-heavyweight. So he understand, bro. You got Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia fought at lightweight or 130 or something. Nah, bro, you got to go over there with a heavyweight. He know everything you going through, bro. And you in Texas, he gonna get you some good sparring. You gonna get you some sparring with some Mexicans. He want that body attack. Man, listen, you gotta go to Derrick James, bro. And so, man, I want to watch Joshua come back, but I think him and Wilder gonna fight before this year over with. I think we're gonna get Wilder versus Joshua before this year over with. I think they gonna announce Fury and Usyk. That's gonna be this year. And then in April we got Tank versus Ryan Garcia. So that's what I'm looking for. He said Josh Taylor ducked the homie and skipped the TO. Who you talking about? Who he ducked? Who you talking about he ducked? If you talking about Regis, he already beat up Regis. He already beat up Regis. But I mean T.O., I think that's gonna be a good fight. I think he gonna beat T.O. though. I think Josh Taylor gonna beat up T.O. All right, y'all. Let's get straight to it, man. What we had on there? Okay, man, I seen something interesting, bro. I seen something interesting that happened, man. You had James Smalls come out on Tariq Nasheed and these people that are banging on pan-Africanism. Yeah, pan-Africanism on the way out the door. And we've never seen pan-Africanism this low. One thing they was always able to do was like produce. And now you have these American-based movements going on. You have these American-based movements going on now, such as ADOS, such as FBA. And now they got the freedmen. Freedmen holding on for their dear life. Let me tell you something. What's wrong with freedmen is they don't have no scholars. Freedmen do not have any scholars. Okay, it's something put together. And what they will find out soon is everyone wasn't a freedman. And so again, this makes it harder for these people. If you are a freedman, then you will have to produce paperwork that you were a freedman, no different than what you had to do if you was a slave. Now, I can say that. Why? Because I set the rules of engagement. I set the rules of engagement for these niggas already. Christians say Naheem is a scholar. Man, if Naheem is a scholar, man, I feel sorry for them. I feel sorry for those people if they are depending on Naheem. One thing that Naheem has showed them people is that he do not possess the it factor. He does not produce the it factor. Okay. Naheem has a colonizer spirit. Why do you say that, Chief? Because most people that meet him will automatically not like him. People meet Naheem that first time meeting him, they already don't like him. It's something about his energy. And for those who ask, what is it about his energy? He's an ex-colonizer. And so you can feel it. Most people don't gravitate to this brother message. More people are against what he has going on than there are people who are with him. One thing he has shown us, he has a track record of not having healthy relationships with the people that are around him. When I met him, he had a whole group. If you look at him now, the group has changed. People are gone from his group. The brother cannot keep people to be loyal to him because he is not loyal to the people. Man, it's a such thing as you're not good enough. And I keep saying that, bro. And this ain't no disrespect. This ain't no knock. It ain't no beef or nothing. But, bro, the Aboriginals are over there producing some. And I'm going to say this, bro. It's some women. Women over there, bro, are saying some wild things that are just not true. All of that talking about people are stealing people some money or stealing people bloodline and all that. Listen, man, I say this to that, bro. Man, go do your genealogy. All of these excuses, bro, we can't bring no excuses in here when it come down to this, bro. All of these things to discourage people from doing their genealogy, saying that white folks have stolen your name because you typed in the last name and you pulled them up on somebody Rose or in somebody Indian, bro. You don't know them people. Listen, man, do y'all understand what y'all are saying? If that happened to you, then no story should be in your family. If that happened to you, bro, ain't no way you not gonna know that. And who were your people, bro, if they did not know that? You were Indian in the Indian tribe one day, and then the white folk came and stole your name, and now they're signed up and getting all your benefits. Bro, who are your people? Because if your people ain't told that, now you know, niggas, we know. We know, listen, bro, people are not running around here just not knowing who they were, bro. I was listening to a brother last night on Crumb TV. And he was going in. I wish I could play it, bro. I ain't trying to get flagged in that. But this brother was going out and he was saying, yeah, this college level information over here. He was going out. Y'all be running around here just want to talk. I'm on a different level. And I was like, Okay, brother, do your thing. And he was pulling some things. I said that is very, 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 very beginnerish. But he was repping for the Americas. So more power to the brother. But uh, with that other shit, bro. This somebody stole your land and all that, bro. How your people them not gonna know that? How that's not a story, an oral story in your family? You want to know why I say that, bro? Because there's actually people with those stories in their family. I was watching a little documentary on YouTube, bro, and guess what they were saying? Those people were talking about that. How do they know? Do you think somebody on the internet had to come tell them that? No, the story's in their family. So now, bro, that sounds like some Moorish or squat on the nigga land conversation, bro. It ain't nothing American Indian about that conversation. That conversation is Moorish. It's somebody been laying up under some Moors and brought that, bro, that's just been my own thing, bro. And I even say this, they didn't even try to kick the homie A1 information out of the community and replace it with something like this here, bro. I'm just gonna be real. That's what I seen. That shit is ridiculous. Do you really think that could happen, bro? All of these people are in a tribe, and then they're saying tribe, and niggas ain't never even knew. You got people with the same last name in so many different tribes, bro. So which one are you? Which one would you be? You just pick a last name or whatever come up first. That shit is crazy. You ain't even never had family lived in that state where the people at. It's crazy. You don't even know how you got that last name. Like, that's what genealogy here for, bro. How did you? I mean, that's one of my questions with them. I'm like, how they get that name? Where did they come from? How long they had it? Did somebody marry somebody and get that name? Or how did it work? Like, it's so many different things that go with this genealogy, bro. For us to just come out here, lay on the ground, talk about somebody stole our lineage and now they getting paid and all that. What type of nigga, broke nigga, Moorish science shit you niggas got going on around here? Yeah, a nigga finna start back selling land patents in Moorish document packets. Yeah, nigga finna start this paperwork, boy. That's all I hear. Somebody that laid up under the Moors and brought this shit here back in here to these folk, man. That's man, listen, bro. Where's the real genealogy, man? What the real genealogy is? Nigga said Crumb Snatcher. Crumb TV. It was a brother named Crumb TV. I don't know. It wasn't him doing the lecture. It was another guy. I guess they had a debate that day. And I came in at the end and he was just like freeze. I want to show it so bad, bro. I just I don't know the brother Crumb like that. So I don't want to play his content over here. And but it's a good laugh though, because this brother was in his bag and he really thought he was moving some shit around. And it was it was very, very beginnerish. They was calling people the Mississippi culture and all that. When you get into all of that, did not, I'm gonna think you don't really know. Nah, but we off of that. Before we move on to the topic, there is one thing that I do want to address. Pat say Crumb on trip. You sure, bro? Let me see. He said they was on TikTok yesterday getting extra Moorish. See? Yeah. He said happy resurrection. Turn up one time, Golf Coast today. Golf Coast birthday, man. Shout out to the homie Jack too, man. It's Jack's birthday too. Shout out to the homie Joe Jack, man, and Golf Coast Scalper, man. It's their birthday today. He said Crumb or Fake Moore. Man, see, I don't know these people, man. Young Renee, she said, when are we going to take our seats at the United Nations for control? Well, Miss Renee, I want to say this here, Miss Renee. I'm not a political we don't do the politics over here. I'm gonna be honest, mama, and I'm gonna tell you why though. Am I opposed to politics? No, ma'am. We don't do them because I feel like politics automatically makes you politics automatically places you in alignment with the agenda of the government. You can't there's no such thing as coming in here overthrowing this government. It's not gonna happen. Oh nah, they work very, very hard to get to what they have today. The name of this government is not for them to move aside, but for you to come in alignment with it. And so what they have done an excellent job in is compromising people. So most people you see go out for politics, they're not actually trying to overthrow the government, but they are auditioning. What they're trying to do is become a part of the government. And so what happens with that, no different than the Black Lives Matter movement, and I use these for examples of what just happened recently to it. So hold on, let me go get my joint. Boom, 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 boom. Let me put my little PowerPoint up. I think that's the Dr. Ben one, huh? Yeah, let me go find them. I want to show y'all something. Hey, he go that little slave one too, that slave trade one with the katana on there. All right, let me go here. I think this is. If nobody told you today, you're special. All right, we're gonna go here with it. And then I'm gonna play the crumb. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all on the like button. And we will yeah, I don't do the politics because there never has been a person that came out here and did politics that ever got anything done for us. That has never happened. Everybody that came and played the politic game compromised. They were compromised. So back in the game, they had something called God damn, my nigga, why would you do that? Bitch ass nigga. All right, back in the game, they had something called the students movement, the new left, or the free speech movement. So the free speech movement, all right, this began in '64. You had the University of California. Now through this here movement, now this is gonna be placed on the youngsters because all revolutions it started from the youngsters. That's why I don't know why it be so many old niggas in the way on the internet. Be a lot of old niggas in the way, and then they be saying we wanna reach the youth. And nah, bro, if that shit there ain't, man, the youth ain't feeling a lot of that because a lot of them are still attached to this political movement. You know why? Them politics was paying. Yeah, man, niggas grew up pan-African, or they put all that pan-Africanism in you because they were paying them people. I ain't talking about no little chicks. If you was good, you was like Dr. B and them, or you was on them people level. Nah, they was paying excellent. Man, them people traveled all around the world. Man, them people flew them all around the world to help them put together the paradigm. But anyway, it's gonna start here with the free speech movement, these student movements, and we'll see these movements happen worldwide. All right, this is them in what they at, Paris, Germany, or we'll see them Japanese even got down, or the LBGGGs. Y'all see it? We ain't gotta see it. The LBGGGs. Niggas want to eat another nigga dick and don't want to be judged for it. They was even out there. Oh, you even had the Chicanos. The Chicanos was even out there. Oh, the Native Americans. You even had the Native Americans out there in Alcatraz. Now, all of this happened at the same time. Now, what was it for niggas? Well, niggas end up getting what was called the Congressional Black Caucus. The Congressional Black Caucus. Niggas end up getting the Congressional Black Caucus. And it's nothing new under the sun, because the people from this Black Caucus, they ended up so the Black Caucus, back then they had the Black Caucus, that student movement, those youngsters. Well, today they had BLM. Now this Black Caucus, back then they met with the president. Check. They met with, it was a little grassroots group, so they say. Then they met with the president, they met with Nixon. And nothing new under the sun. Here go BLM. Who they meeting with? President-elect, people who running for president. BLM activist Cori Bush wins Missouri, becomes state first black congresswoman. All right, it's all a game. This why I told them, man, keep them politics out the Indian community. First off, we not ready yet. We not organized. We not strong. We not even in the place of strength. Niggas running around here. Ain't nobody around here got that much clout to be out here talking about putting together no political movement. Ain't none of these. No nobody believe in. No nobody believe in a lot of these niggas. A lot of people who coming out with these political messages, they've already brought us 3 or 4 or 5 messages that we believed in, and they took us nowhere. We didn't even make the playoffs. Yeah, we ain't even make the playoffs. We ain't even make it to round 1, round 2. This is why I say, right now be a bad time to let them people in the door, because we for sure gonna be compromised. Because a lot of people trying to put together these political plays so they can get some money, some funding, or any of this type of thing. And when you don't, you're not you can't, you're not self-sufficient, then you would be ready to go jump on some shit like that. Niggas ain't got their own, whatever it is. You feel me? Play together, or community, or whatever it is. Then you really need somebody. And so, yeah, they'll give you a little bag, man, and bring you on, and this whole thing will be compromised. You won't even be able to find a genealogy record or none of this type of. And so, yeah, it's all a game. So now Cori Bush is said to be first Black Lives Matter leader in Congress. Okay. No different than what the Black Caucus did through these student movements. What else came through the student movements? Well, who is that? Y'all know him? Don't he look familiar? You had something called the Freedom Rides. The Freedom Rides. You had the Freedom Ride, and they were organized by Core National Director James Former, the dude off of and I watched this on the plane too. The Great Debaters. James Former, remember, he was mad he couldn't get the little chick. But he it's him, right? Now watch this here. Biden says he was arrested during the civil rights, and he claimed he had to recant before. Now Biden say he walked with Jesus, MLK in the civil rights. Niggas say he tasted blood for this. Okay, now we come over here. They had something called the American Baptist College. The American Baptist College. What was the American Baptist College? The American Baptist College was a training center. Okay? It was a training center. In 1937, the dude boy voted to share costs. During the civil rights movement, American Baptist grew to national prominence. It grew to national prominence as one of the training centers. One of the training centers for nonviolent protesters in Nashville. Now, they created these centers. Everything we were watching on TV in our homes, and we was like, oh, they spraying them with water hose. The dog, they sitting in the dining cafe, and the white boy do 10 push-ups and see who can hit the hardest. Well, family, all of this was a Hollywood role. Yeah, man, they had the Hollywood script out, action. And then then they go in and we watch the clip, and at home we going crazy. They told you Ukraine got bombed. They told you all of these things, and now we got all this pale face migration over here. Now they got the Russians, they got the Afghanistan, they bringing in everybody, pale faces. And then they cover it up with the black migration coming through the South, through the borders. But yeah, so this was the play. This was all planned. There they go. How the new left turned you Democrat. How the new left turned you Democrat. How the new left turned you Democrat. In 1960, when Martin Luther King caught that case, guess where he was at? With them students, helping out with them student movements. He ended up catching the case. Check. They locked him up. Why everybody get out of jail except Martin Luther King, right? And so the president, this was John F. Kennedy, and then was running for president. JFK, Robert F. Kennedy got in touch with him. They got Martin Luther King out, and Martin Luther King dad and Martin Luther King them started rallying behind JFK, and they helped him win the presidency. Listen, bro, it's all a game. Niggas been Democrat ever since. That's when niggas flipped Democrat, 1960. 1960. And it came down with the student movements, the new left, and these political movements. Now, I bring that up to say this. When we go through these college movements, we find out the FBI for a Democratic Society at the University of New Orleans, we find out that this was a whole COINTELPRO. Okay, this was the government putting in these people. Now watch this here. Africa is black, traditionalism is not. All right. In the counter that they brought out this racist narrative. But the whole time it was the FBI. Blacks interrupt poorly on Africa, forced cancellations on half seminars in Montreal. Now, this was John Henry Clark. Now, members of the caucus contending that the only black Africans, this included Americans and West Indies Negroes, could give the proper perspective in African studies. Their list of demands included at least half of the memberships. And so this when niggas started saying they want to teach their own, let them teach Africa and all of this was in 1969. And they broke a loose from the white folks, the boss of all bosses of African studies, which is Melville Herkovich. And when Melville Herkovich left, here come Dr. Leonard Jeffries, check, Dr. Leonard Jeffries, and John Henry Clark. That's how you know them. Okay, that's how you know them. And they represented the Black Caucus of the African Studies Association. They represented the caucus. Now, the whole time they working with these white folk, though. They working with them. Check. They working with them. How you know? And even when they split, they still worked with them. John Henry Clark was the founding of the AHSA president, and James Turner, Leonard Jeffries, who's still around. All right. These were the people that's going to create this. When I say they was putting a big bag in these niggas' hand, Leonard Jeffries told that white boy, when you get a $50,000 grant, come holler at me. Yeah, they was that not no little number. You know how much money $50,000 is in the 70s, bro? Man, them people ain't never wanted for nothing. Them people got paid to teach us this. And then what Leonard Jeffries come back and tell us? His mama told him, hey, when you gonna start teaching about our Powhatan history? And he say, mama, I am working. What was that boy that wrote the Roots? That wrote Roots and Alex Haley. He said, I'm working with Alex Haley. I'm working with Alex Haley now, mama. But he always promised his mama he was gonna make something or talk about our history here in America, and it's him being a Powhatan Indian. Grew up knowing this. His grandpa wanted an Indian burial. But they were paying a lot of money, and he went through these different programs, these different little missionary programs, that these African corps and all of these different missions that would send people over. That's why Dr. Ben and them come back saying, Infidel and them, all of these people, they in these foreign they was a part of these foreign groups, these little foreign study groups. Well, these white folks paying all of this money for them niggas to go study this new genre of Africanism, or what we know today as Afrocentrics. Yeah, they helped them put that whole paradigm together, and they gave them a big budget to do it. I feel like people do the same with this Indian shit, especially when you ain't got shit already. Yeah, they don't mind going in there cooperating and working with them folks. I say we leave it out, because one thing that it does is, right now, when we look at the black folks, ADOS, FBA, or any of these people, they are controlled by the government that they're saying they fighting. For one, they're in the inferior position because they're asking for something. They're asking for reparations. And now their whole game plan on whether they win or lose will be based off if those people getting them reparations. They can no longer move on as a society or a group of people unless they get their reparations. You got to understand, you build it in when you come out here with these. When you come out here, see, my game is this here, bro. This is America. And I feel like pooling, before we do that, we ought to pool our goddamn resources together and go get us something on our own. And then go back and ask. Because when you asking and you ain't got shit, we get the same message that these niggas been getting since HR 40, since 89. And so, yeah, I just always been against that government shit, because I ain't never seen nobody walk inside of those doors with them people and come out with something that was for all of us. I always saw somebody go in that building and they got something for themselves. Because one thing the United States would do is flip your ass. It's business as usual. As long as you flying with them, they got you. And a lot of these niggas, they play politics because they looking for a check. And so I just say, man, we keep that out of our community. We ain't strong enough right now. I'm just gonna be honest. These niggas we ain't strong enough, and these niggas ain't smart enough. And ain't nobody came through with no it factor that make everybody want to hear what the fuck they gotta say anyway. So what we do is we have the people on these little political agendas, and it be to separated the whole goddamn community, because some people with it and most people are not. It be to separated it, and yeah, man, you got to meet your quota, man. You totally, yeah, man, it get crazy, bro. So I feel like if we do for self, we build ourselves up, build our families up, build our position up, build our world, something that we want, and then we can go have that conversation. But until then, leave that shit alone. Like these niggas running around here with this old land patent story. My game is this. Any nigga that's teaching that need to be standing up here in front of us with a paper showing us how they did it and that it happened to them and that they got their shit back. That's what we need. We don't need no nigga who don't even know their genealogy, don't even know what fucking tribe you from. Bars. You don't even know what tribe you from. You ain't even did your own shit, but you come out here talking about somebody stole something or somebody tricked you or took your name and took your, man, get that Moorish sign shit up out of here. You don't even know your genealogy. You don't even know what tribe you from. You ain't standing here with a paper saying, hey, this happened to me. That's how I know it. That's what we need. Those are the people we should call teachers. Most of these niggas around here are students, and that show you where the community at. From the people that are out here talking, man, and there's a lot of people listening to these people, bro, and these motherfuckers don't even have their own genealogy done. Nigga don't even know where they belong in the story. Fake ass information. Somebody stole somebody's ancestors and they took their inheritance, then show us where it happened to you. If you can't, then you don't even qualify. All that, look how long them niggas spent on the land patent. You ain't never heard none of these land patent teachers come back and show you, hey, this is what happened to my family. They took my shit. This is why I got it back. You ain't never heard this shit. You ain't never heard a testimony. You ain't never heard nobody else come on and say, hey, this person helped me. You ain't never heard this shit. More signs 101. Get that bullshit up out of here, man. Fake ass shit. Anyway, moving on. Ty Richardson in the building. Ty came back. Shout out to homie Khalil Jenkins, Engine Gal in the building. Shooting Wind, John Davis, Wildflower Power. What up, though? Nahaya, what up, though? It says, shout out to scholars who helped us get our minds back. All right. Man, you know what, bro? I want to say, Bellagio, I see you, family. Texas in the building. Man, you know what I wanted to say, bro? We're going to go into the Tariq Nasheed, James Small situation. Because James Small hot, and we're gonna play that. But I want to say this here, bro. Okay, I'm born here say I'm coming in with 126 souls, 83 likes. Hey, y'all, let's get the likes over 100. I shouldn't even have to tell people that, bro. Let's get the likes over 100, man. We got a handful of moderators in here, bro. We got to stay on top of that. Let's get the likes over 100, y'all. That is very, very important that we get the likes over 100. We really trying to get them up to 200. When we leave out of here, it's going to be about a few hundred people that seen it, bro. We need at least over 200 likes each show. Yeah, let's get some likes in this hoe, man. Before I send you niggas back over there to these scholars who around here lying to you, talking about somebody that stole your whole ancestry, nigga, and you and your grandma and them ain't never told you no shit like that. I'm trying to figure out how crazy when they say you've been hit over the head. If I'm trying to figure out how much do niggas not know, all you gotta do is pick up the phone and call somebody, bro. How ain't nobody in your family not gonna never hear that story? You ain't finna be sitting on no 100 acres, man, and somebody took it and you don't know. Come on, man. Ain't nobody finna take your identity and be in a tribe. How did you get kicked out? Yeah, if you was in that tribe and there's you on paperwork in that tribe and all that, how did you get kicked out? How did you get kicked out and they got brought in? How did that happen? Don't nobody ain't no stories on that, man. Come on, man. Y'all ain't even making no real sense. How your family won't know that they got kicked out of the tribe? And now they let a white person in as you. How they wouldn't know that? How you in the tribe today and you didn't know that you was kicked out? And then they say they're taking your checks, they're getting checks every month and all this stuff. So if you was getting the check, you was in the tribe and getting the check, how you know your check ain't coming no more? How do you know that your check ain't coming no more? And I know nigga, black folks, y'all, you ain't finna listen, you checking your account at 12 a.m. You might get to 9, 10 a.m. when you get up with a bank open where you can call down there and see what the hell going on because my money supposed to hit last night. Yeah, you ain't finna go all these years and y'all don't know what a check is? No, come on, man. Really? You ain't heard, if you ain't seen the check in 60 years. But ain't nobody tripping this story. And man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all better stop letting these niggas grab a mic who can't show you, especially the crazy man shit they say. They can't hold up no paper and say, look, this is me right here. This what happened to me. That's why I qualify to talk about this. Them niggas lying, they don't even know they don't even know what tribe they from. Anyway, man, I want to say this here, bro. Man, I had a video the other day. Apparently, I done pissed off the elbows. Had a video over here the other day, and it said that Aboriginals, Indians, and Moors did not build the pyramids. We had some challenges come up. And we know the outcome. Say that young man work clean. A brrr. We had some niggas run up. A brrr. Set them on their backside. Man, one of them didn't take it so easy, bro. They ran up out of here. We kept looking for him during the duration of the show. Where's your man? Your man coming back. Show did hit that corner kind of fast. We looking for him. Nigga come over here. Blooka, blooka, blooka. Ought to play it over. For real, though. And so, man, come over here. Ain't had nothing for himself. And you know what? The brother's going around telling people I'm an agent now. Brother, that is not okay. I can see if I had some type of advantage over you. I can see if I wasn't allowing you the floor. I can see if I didn't show you no respect. And so now I have to be an agent because the brother don't have an answer. Well, I apologize, family, but it don't work like that. Not in this game. Because see, this is a brother who going around telling people he's a top scholar. And we've never seen that. Man, on the biggest stages this brother has not produced. We've seen him time over time, bro, not produce when it mattered. And so the brother go around and he's trying to wire the community up and tell them that I'm an agent. Because he had an opportunity to defend his position and he don't know shit. Is that my fault? I think people want somebody to give them something. Yeah, bro, it's been too easy around here. Because niggas was here when it was a new paradigm here. But nigga, I'm here now. It's a new day. It's a new day. If you say something, prove it. Stand on it. Where your balls at? You want to go around and slander a nigga name, bro. When I was respectful to you and I thought we was going into a place where we could build. Damn, brother, you don't have the information on this topic. It's okay. If you looked at embarrassed, you told us that Tupac built the pyramids. Yeah, I mean, I know it was kind of embarrassing, bro. You get your shit put on the glass. I don't know how I felt. I ain't never got done like that. But I'm pretty sure it's embarrassing. You know, nah, bro, you ain't got to go around telling nobody I'm no damn agent, bro. That ain't real, man. That ain't cool, fam. What you should have done was came over here and got you another fade. You understand me, man? The brother was highly upset. I kind of want to play some of that, what I'm talking about. This brother was upset. I couldn't believe it. Because you got to understand, bro, I done been to Mexico. I done been walking down through the pyramid. I done say, bro, I done caught flights. I done been on motherfucking boat rides and ferry rides, bro. I've been out here doing field research for the culture. Meanwhile, the brother hasn't let the ass whooping go. That shit happened last week. This brother is still coming online every day since that day, telling people that y'all gonna let people do that or say that? And I want to play the video, but I don't want no strikes. You know, the brother is, and he sounded hurt. He sounded like he was going through something. I'll just say this, bro. Man, let's just be fair with the information, bro. We don't have to tear each other down or none of that, bro. I know I got on your ass that day, but I ain't go around saying I just beat up that nigga. I ain't go around doing that, bro. But everybody see me get on your ass here. Oh, boy, everybody see me punish your ass. Yeah, we laughed, boy. We had a good laugh at your ass that day, boy. You was still having a hard time. And then your homeboy tried to help you. Your homeboy even jumped in trying to help, man. Like, we seen it, bro. It happened. I didn't go clip the video and put it up like I want to do now. Go clip it and put your name in there and tell everybody how I beat the shit out you. And that's why you running around here crying on the mic. I'm not going to say his name. All he want is clout. Like, brother, where all the personal shit come from? All he want is some clout. That's all he want. I'm not monetized. I ain't been monetized in 4 years. I don't know. I've been calling on them. I've been trying to get a hold to him. I don't know what's going on. They ain't monetized me. These niggas running around here monetized. They get super chats, 50s and 100s. And listen. He said, am I wasting my time? Hey, bro, it ain't my fault. It is not my fault, bro. How you gonna give me that? How I end up having something to do with it? Bro, I ain't got nothing to do with how them people treat you over there. I don't have nothing to do with your relationship between you and YouTube and your channel, bro. That's y'all niggas be playing everybody's shit over there, bro. And so you be getting struck down. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that, bro. I thought we was at a place to bring the information together and building as a community. Now I'm an agent and I was sitting here by the FBI to cause trouble with the Aboriginal scholarship. Really? That's what we doing, bro? Man, I thought we was gonna get together and be able to iron out the differences and trade information and sources and we can find some way to bring the information to the people. That's what I thought we were moving on to in the day, brother. Only for me to go back and hear you tell people that I'm an agent and that I should be put out the community because you don't have the bars. You ain't got the bars. Say they run around here talking about they the big bad Indian. Yeah, I want to play it for y'all so bad, bro. I want to play it for y'all so bad, bro. Somebody, yeah, they running around here telling everybody they the big old Indian and they running things. AP, you wrong for that, boy. Now I want cloud and I want all of this here, bro. Come on, man. Everybody seen me embarrass you over here, bro. I ought to play it over. You hear me? Since I'm an agent, bro. I'm trying to see what type of, and I gave you a fair chance, bro. You told me Tupac built the pyramids. You ain't know Tupac was born in the 1500s. And then the second Tupac came in the 1700s. You talking about first century. You know he wasn't the only Tupac. Boy, I don't know with all that. Where can we find that information? Look, bro, if you get set on your ass, you come back. Ask for a rematch. I would let you get your fade back, man. But we can't go back, bro, because I witness you every time you get your ass whooped in a debate, you go back and try to start a war. You bring them people in it. You got an excuse why you done got your ass whooped. Why you done went around the corner and them niggas done whooped on your ass. Now the Hebrews out there got videos of you slandering your name, calling you a coward. Hebrews. Brother, I wouldn't do nothing like that. Man, I'm not here. I'm not your enemy. Man, we ain't brought that up nowadays, bro. We been chilling. But you been going since Friday. Since Friday, you have been saying this shit, bro. And I know it's bothering you because a week later, it's every day you getting up. When was that? Tuesday or Wednesday? One of them days you came on there. You were so mad. You were so mad at them people. And guess what you started off on? On this topic. And you was hurt, brother. And I'm saying, damn, I must hit harder than I think I do. I must be getting stronger or something. Say, man, I must be hitting harder than these push-ups must be working. These push-ups must be working, man. I think I'm hitting harder than hitting faster like lightning now. If a nigga still mad after I beat him up Friday and he's still mad and it's today Friday, damn, nigga, in my door been open, you could have came over here and got that fade back. You ain't do that to them Hebrews. Them Hebrews got your name in the title. Tahooting them over there laughing at you. Somebody came over here and dropped that in my, I said, man, I deleted it though. Man, we not on that type of time, bro. We ain't on no Aboriginal hate group or none of this division shit, bro. We ain't on none of that, bro. We thought it's 2023. I thought we were moving in a different light, bro. The jealousy, nigga ain't good enough. You ain't got no hands. You ain't got no hands, bro. You might need to go look for something else to do, bro. You got white Hebrews calling you a coward. Yeah, you can't even type your name in the damn search bar without that popping up. And you ain't gonna do nothing about it. But I'm a agent, and I'm all of these type of things, but you ain't got no smoke for the white Hebrews that called you a coward. You just gonna go away, and then you over there asking for fades every day, talking about you would debate this person, and you would debate I'll debate 5 people. I'll debate 10 people. Bro, go debate that white Hebrew. They got your name in the title, say you a motherfucking coward. And you ran from him. Go debate that nigga, bro. Don't go out here slandering my name, bro, and I ain't did nothing to you, fam. When this niggas out here slandering your name, action for fades, bro. But you want to fight me. Man, go over there and take care of your business with them Hebrews, man. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, nigga got none of Hebrews that got down on them, nigga, but I'm a whole ass nigga, though. Come on, bro. That ain't real, man. Anyway, yeah, that nigga ain't got nothing for himself, bro. Don't come fucking with me, nigga. I'm on a different level. Nah, I'm on a different level, man. He say, let me move this down, bro. Okay, here's we'll go into so Tariq Nasheed. I don't want to say is he having bad luck. Tariq went on the he had a nice little run. I mean, last year was really, really big for Tariq. He had a nice run. But through the year, we witnessed a lot of people separate from his movement. This year, I mean, they're not. I mean, when I say last year, bro, they had a hell of a presence. Yes, FBA, bro. I gotta give people that card with his due, bro. Tariq did a really, really good job last year with that. This year it don't seem as because I think it's so many things that happen in between it. It's not as much conversation about the Africans and the American wars, the diaspora wars, those kind of chilled out. As well as the black organizations and groups or whatever, you know, they for a minute it looked a second it like they were gonna merge, and then you know they broke apart as we seen through the rallies at the end of the year. People, you know, they had different rallies. Tariq had his own, the Freedmen had their own, and you had the other black grassroots. They started throwing their own, and so we start seeing the division. Which I don't never like. I don't never like division. That's why I don't know why this nigga running around here, you know, feelings hurt over ass whooping. Niggas, I whoop niggas ass every day. I don't expect niggas to hold it on their heart. You know what I'm saying? Go get better, come back. But you know, like I say, you know, then the division kicked in, bro, which is never good because especially when the people get to witness you guys the great strength of unity. You feel me? When they were at their highest peak, I feel like it was, you know, they were unified as you know, together, you know, under black. And so yeah, and I feel like man, them niggas had a hell of a surge. And you know who else felt that surge? The Afrocentrists, the Pan-Africans. They felt it. Because when you're no longer able to come out here and produce more RBGs, when you can no longer produce more Pan-Africans, yeah, well, that and where their bread and butter was at in black people, check. And you know, today, you know, people in America, they want their own, they want something for themselves. Pan-Africanism can never produce nothing for niggas. And now we in a situation where, to be honest, bro, in America, Pan-Africanism can't do anything for you. They had their chance since the 60s and the 70s. You feel me? To make an impression on the people. And they had niggas riding off of faith and hope. It never gave them nothing. And if they wanted something, you would have to leave America to go get it. Yes, sir. Then. Again, okay, well, I took that other joint down, but the PowerPoint I was just coming through, you know, as we continue through there, we end up with the Back to Africa movement. Okay, John Henry Clark, he wanted to, he led a Back to Africa movement, but he looked at what Marcus Garvey did and Pan Africans before him, who were asking you to pick up and leave here in America and go over to Africa. So what John Henry Clark said, we would take people back to Africa in their minds. Check. The body can stay here. We'll take them in their minds. And that day is over with. And what's cold about it is Tariq Nasheed is playing a hell of a part in it, especially last year. February, there was a big room, over 30,000 people came in the room. There was history being made, and I can say I was a part of that history. How many people can say that? Like, I was actually a part of it. You know what I'm saying? And Tariq ended up coming in, and Tariq and the Africans, from that point on, they start banging it out. I mean, them Africans had him in newspapers and everything over there in Africa. And I mean, the Pan-Africans who fought for this connection forever, I know they could say, God. And Tariq, he played a part in bringing people back to the American paradigm. And the Pan-Africanism, man, I mean, that's good for his FBA movement. That's excellent for his FBA movement. But what it does for Pan-Africanists, you feel me? They can no longer create new Pan-Africans. And so in his lifetime, Professor James Small, because you got to understand, bro, in his lifetime, if they don't have a platform to come out here and speak about this African, then what can they do? In his lifetime, and you know how they had the Nazis. Y'all remember the Nazis when they came back and they was catching those old Nazi guys. They was like 80 in their 90s and 80s and 90s, and they come back and get them on war crimes. Y'all remember that? Well, that's what this kind of remind me of. Leonard Jeffries, James Small, these giants in the Pan-African communities, right? They get to witness it. See, Dr. B and them and all of them, they died while it was still on top. They died while Pan-Africanism was still on top. These brothers are here and they're witnessing. They're witnessing Pan-African leave. They're witnessing Pan-Africanism disappear. Man. And this brother here, James Small, what he say? He from the Couture, he out of South Carolina, know his tribe and everything. Grew up, had a mound in his backyard. Come on, man. But they was paying so good. They was paying so good that the brother forgot he was an Indian. And you know what? Before he check out, guess what happened? Them Indians came out the grave. Them Indians rose up over all of this shit. And now we here. And they get to witness. Before they transition, they gonna have a story to tell when they go back. They gonna say, hey, man, they came and got us. Them niggas caught us. Who? It was a nigga named Legendary Top Cat. He rode in a knight in shining armor. He was on an all-white horse. Yeah, the Legendary. Yeah, we gotta get it. We gotta stop him. But Tariq Nasheed played a hell of a part because that base that they always had there, that black. Because remember, the black didn't come to 69. When black came to 69, when John Henry Clark and them and all of these people, these black caucuses and all of these people broke off, and they say, we don't want to no longer be under the white people. We want niggas to teach it to niggas. I love it, man. And before you go, we just want you to know. Yeah. You ain't get away with it. Just like them Nazis, they be 80, 89, 99 years old. They come get them and charge them on war crime. They came and got them Pan-Africans. You will not get away with it. That shit you niggas done to these people, you will not get away with it. Came back and got them in their lifetime. Now that's the story right there. That's the story to tell right there. Shout out to New Fat Boy Fitness. Hold on, y'all. We had some super chats come through. Let me see there. Let me go back. And now let me go back over there. Let me see some. All right, we had shout out to the homie Indian Carter. He said we almost 40 likes short. Y'all jump on the like button. Let's get over 100 likes. It's 104 in the building. Shout out to Angel Face. Shout out Town in the building. Shout out to the homie Creekside Yellow. Appreciate that love in the super chat. Oh, all right, let's go through the
people. I think they're crazy, okay? And I think they're dangerous in the way they approach it. This is the lady and the lawyer. Mm-hmm. And I reached out to them years ago when I first heard about them. I reached out to them, my email, no one ever touched bases or tried to get back to me. And I wasn't being that critical. I was saying, let's talk.
Yeah.
Now, when I heard the young people talking through my young brother, Chase, about Foundational Black America, I reached out to them. They came to talk. I want to know, what is the issue? Now, I don't agree, and I'll call names. I don't agree with Tariq's rhetoric, okay? He's done some very good things, but words have meaning. And
let me tell you something, bro. I always liked it, James Small. I always gave him his respect. And don't get me wrong, they were great African teachers. They were great Pan-African teachers. But I always wondered how they would have done with this American history. They had an opportunity at a time where it would have really, really made a difference. For one, we could have probably kept a lot of this land. We wouldn't have to be going through this HR 40 situation, because HR 40 was put in place for the land that was stolen. We have to remember this started off as black farmers and all of this land that had been taken over 100 years throughout the South. And it was all through the 80s. Now, most of these people that were having this argument were in their 80s. And so they came out with HR 40, this slave narrative, which a lot of these Pan-Africans helped push. Now, now all of this here goes on these guys' hands. Yeah, you got to take it all, bro. Y'all better not let me be the judge, because I'm going to give them all that case. All this lost land, we have to blame it on the Pan-African community, because when we had an opportunity to get it back, they put our minds in Africa. Yeah, they gave you a check, but see, they took generational wealth from our people them. And y'all taught us that the only way we could get financial freedom or generational wealth if we pick up and leave and go to Africa. Why y'all let them rob and rape and take our people them here, and nobody had a word or defended them? And y'all work side by side with the white man to take us off this land. Nah, they don't want me to be the judge. I'm putting all of the case. It's on your hand, bro. That blood is on your hand. That blood on your hand, all that land in Mississippi, all that land down here in Texas, all that land in Louisiana and Georgia, them people stole. Listen, from 1862 all the way up to we'll say 1930. Man, them people stole millions of acres. And you know what the Pan-African told you? Go stop complaining and go to Africa and rebuild. Stop complaining, go to Africa and rebuild. Now, this is very personal, bro, and you can hear how the brother Smalls, listen.
He's done some very good things, but words have meaning and words have power. And you can use it once you've got a technology like we have today. One word can be so destructive you couldn't imagine it.
Yeah.
When you are constant in using the N word, and you're constant in condemning an African simply
Brother Saucy, Saucy man. Saucy man, hell of a name right there, brother. But brother Saucy man, are you insinuating that Montezuma, Charles V was a Mexican? Are you insinuating that Charles V or Montezuma was a Mexican, brother Saucy?
because they're an immigrant and you're constant, then there's something wrong with your knowledge base.
See, now I felt like this was like a personal shot. Now there's something wrong with a nigga knowledge base. Now listen, bro, that Tariq supposed to be your homeboy. Tariq got a lot of love and respect. Tariq put Brother Smalls in a lot of his projects, even painted him a mural of him on the side of the Hidden History Museum. So I got a lot of respect for this brother. And James Smalls, you know, he did Lil Boosie Vlad TV the nigga, man. Yeah, him and T.I. was cool. He did Lil Boosie Vlad the nigga, man. James Smile on here talking about, why would this nigga say that when we got an album about to drop? Yeah. He say, why would he say that when we got an album about to drop? Tariq out here beefing with them Africans. Go back to Africa, you booty scratcher. You booty scratcher. Go back to Africa. Peace in the village. Yeah. He Tariq ride his old around the corner getting down on them niggas. Professor Smalls that went on the internet on Vlad TV and told him, nigga, why would he say some shit like that with an album about to drop? Yeah. Oh, say, man. That nigga all over Vlad TV. I say names.
Imagine it.
Yeah.
When you are constant in using the N-word and you're constant in condemning an African simply because they're an immigrant and you're constant, then there's something wrong with your knowledge base, not just your analysis. You have to have a decent knowledge foundation to even make an analysis. Tariq has pulled together a lot of fantastic scholars. Now, how much of that scholarship he has absorbed?
He played you. Say, man. Tariq pissed him out. And you know, when I sat back and I had to look at it, I said, now, why would he be that mad? Because this is very personal to him. He's saying some personal things. He done questioned, he said now, he done put together a lot of scholars indicating and insinuating that this brother don't have knowledge himself, and that's the reason why he got to go get everybody. Come on, man. That was kind of low blow, man. You could pick up the phone and call me. Yeah, Tariq on his T.I. So you could pick up the phone and call me, man. Because it's obvious how you having this conversation. You didn't have this conversation before. Check. It is very obvious that you done had this conversation, brother. You know all the talking points you want to go to. You can hit them spot on. You know where I got you fucked up at. And then he go down low and dirty, man. Now, I'll say this here. Now, I never heard Tariq say he was indigenous to the Americas. I have heard him say that it was Aboriginal people here. Recently, I heard him speak about, y'all seen the he brought out his lineage on he brought out his lineage. Man, I would need to go get that. Can y'all give me a little second, y'all? Because I remember when I originally seen it, I said, man, it'll be a good little drop, right? So he brought out that it was a let me see which one it is. I think it's this one. Is it role reversals? Revisionist history claiming America. Hold on, y'all. Let me look in here real quick. and see, because I think that was good. He was going through his lineage. Hold on. I don't think it's this one. Hold on, let me go back. I don't think it's that one. That was 2 weeks ago. Let me try this one out. Put up his North Carolina. He had North Carolina. Anyway, y'all, I would have to find it. I don't see it. I don't see it. So let me go back. Probably was that one that I just left. I can't remember. I remember when it happened. I said, man, you know what ought to show. But I was driving and I had the build on. But yeah, he said it's a new like DNA test out, right? He says a new DNA test out, and this new DNA test actually tells you like what tribes or what area that you went to after slavery. If any one of y'all remember Tariq show on it, man, can y'all look that up and find the find what verse that was? It's a video of him. He's talking about his lineage in North Carolina and being a Maroon in North Carolina. Yeah, if y'all seen that, if anybody out there seen that and know what I'm talking about, find it for me and shoot it to me. And so yeah, we can bring it out to the people because he says a new test out that tests your DNA check and it tells you where you're from in the Americas. And I really thought that was it, but I guess it's not. But it's all good. All right, all right. He say Paris the Moor. Shout out to Crumb TV. Hey, look at Paris. Hey Paris, they did a video on Crumb TV last night, bro. I wanted to play it, but I wasn't sure if the homie would flag me for it. But Golden, I say Tariq is using James Small's name and is also spreading hate speech. James Small doesn't want to be associated with racist FBA. Wow, the brother said racist. Hey, nah, Saucy, man, it's all good, brother. If you want to come up, family, you can come up. Brother Saucy, man, let me get the link. I'll invite you up, brother, if you had something to say. And brother Golden, can you talk to us about that topic that you just brought up? You said that Tariq, that James Small don't want to be associated with racists. Okay, Lucini, you sent it to me? He sent it on the app. All right. Hey, hold up, y'all, because I think they sent it. Shout out to the homie Open Knowledge in the Cash App. Shout out to the homie Al with a 50 ball in the Cash App. Homie Al dropped the 50 ball in there. Hey, y'all, listen. Tonight we are doing a rescreening of American Indian Illuminati Bloodlines of the Gods Part 2. We're doing another screening on Bloodline of the Gods Part 2, which is also take us into the origins of Christianity. Where did the stories or the origins of Christianity come from? We say that it came right here from in America. The stories are about Aboriginal people, people who are Aboriginal to the Americas. These stories of Christianity, they are taught and told on the East, but they originally comes from right here out of the Americas. Tonight, we will talk about some of their history through the bloodlines of the God Part 2. You will have to get a ticket to attend the event. I tried to do $10 for people who've seen it, and we was gonna do 20 for people who was trying to see it, but they only letting me do one ticket. So I can only do one ticket per event. I thought I could probably switch it up and then break it up. They not letting me do that. So we will just have one ticket tonight, man. And if anybody want to watch the rescreening, bro, I wouldn't care if it's 2 people in there. I just need to do it over. So if you want to watch the motherfucker, then come through, pull up on us at 7 p.m. Central Time tonight, and we'll talk about how the origins of Christianity actually comes from here in Americas and why they are taught on the East. You know what I mean? Let's walk. Let's let James Miles finish going in for the juggler.
You're constant in using the N-word, and you're constant in condemning an African simply because they're an immigrant, and you're constant, then there's something wrong with your knowledge base, not just your analysis, because you have to have a decent knowledge foundation to even make an analysis.
Come on, man.
Tariq has pulled together a lot of fantastic scholars. Now, how much of that scholarship he has absorbed becomes another question. And he's my friend and my brother.
I can't tell, nigga. That was a cheap shot. That was a cheap shot, bro. Hey, I don't see it, Lucchini. I'm looking in my inbox on here. I don't see it. Hold on, let me go to the BCU group. You in the group? Yeah, I don't see you. I'm looking in the group and I'm looking on the regular BCU. Lucchini, if you send it again, or send it to me on IG or something. Or just drop down there or tell me which one it is in the chat. And I can go on there. Let me look on here. But Insane say, that's what our minds were conditioned to assume. What exactly you talking about, family? Saucy Man said Charles V was a white Spaniard. Hey, Saucy Man, come up. Hey, bro, I dropped the link down there, Saucy Man. Saucy Man, I dropped the link down there in the chat. Hey, y'all don't nobody fuck with Saucy Man. He good. He on my G Pass. Okay, she said still sending. All right. Hey, tell me what video. Just now I haven't went through yet. Just type in the chat what which video it was, the name of it, and give me the time marker in the chat. We'll do it like that then. Insane said he was talking to Saucy Man. Saucy Man said he a white Charles a white boy, ain't he? Come back, Saucy Man. That's my SA partner. I don't know where he from though, but he good. Goddamn, he smoke weed with us, and we drank beer and eat fajitas. So, yeah, Saucy Man, that's the homie. Goddamn, Saucy Man, come on up though, man. Power say, get your tickets, man. Superior Mind in the building. He said, run it up, hit the like button. What you looking at? Yeah, we're gonna get Tariq Nasheed. It's a new David Taylor. Have you heard about that? There's a new DNA test out. And not only do the DNA test, it tells you where you're from in Africa, but it tells you where you migrated to when you left Africa. And so, yeah, man, I'm definitely trying to get over there with that. Let me go check again. Shout out to the homie Sean Gurton. He said he already bought his ticket. Oh, just bought it. My bad. Ticket bought one of them. Peace. We got Brother Strong Tree in the building. Appreciate that love in the cash out too, Brother Strong Tree. What you got for us today? No, hey, Superior Mind. I ain't see it, but what I did see was Tahaka Bay called him an E-list celebrity. I didn't know he was mad. I didn't know that Corey Holcomb even got in it. So yeah, I seen he called him an E-list celebrity. He supposed to be doing like a video on him on Corey Holcomb. What's up with the strong tree turn up?
Yeah, I was watching 5150 too, man. That drive is funny as shit.
See, I want to play it, bro, but I don't know how they be acting, bro. I don't know if they're
he might trip out on you. I don't know. He might, you know what I'm saying? But
what he was saying on there though? What he was saying?
Yeah, he was like, he slapped the shit out of him. He was like, yeah, like he slapped him like a bitch. I mean, he slapped him like a bitch. And he tried to like body cam, watch him and stuff like that so he can get views and stuff. You know, but that's the angle he coming from, you know. I didn't know he was rocking with the what's his name? Tariq, you know. I didn't know Corey Holcomb was rocking with Tariq like that. So, but yeah, it was pretty funny though, man. Do you think it was for recognition? Because honestly, like they all knew each other.
Why he slapped him?
Mm-hmm.
No, I think he was just frustrated. Nobody has got under Tariq's skin like Tahaka. Tahaka, man, listen. And I think it was just that he got an opportunity, bro. And I think he just seen red.
Mm.
He ain't, you know what I'm saying? You gotta look at it. He wasn't worried about it. Tahaka had a pistol on him or nothing, bro. He walked straight to him.
Right.
He ain't care if that nigga had a banger on him or what was finna happen. Tahaka say Tariq went to his truck. He got out the truck and then he went back to the truck. Shit, he probably grabbed a burner. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, yeah. It's finna go down. It's SOS.
Well, we got to talk more about the FBA versus what a Moor is. You know what I mean? Like, what is the divide between those two?
The Moors and the FBA?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's two different paradigm, Moors and FBA, because Moors. Yeah, I think that's two different paradigms.
Because a Moor is an FBA.
Oh, why you say that?
Because some of the founding fathers weren't they have Moor or something like that? Weren't they mixed?
What, the Moors mixed?
Well, weren't some of the founding fathers mixed of America?
Yeah, well, European, right?
Yeah.
They were European and American, but
the Black Europeans and stuff like that, weren't they Moors?
No, not necessarily. Now I'll tell you this here. I taught it like that because I wanted to put all of them niggas as in Europe. I'm gonna be honest. The pan-Africans, the Moors. At that time, it wasn't no paradigm for Moors. So the Scottish, the Huguenots, and all of those people went Moors. Look, I'll show you when you have when Moors rule Spain, or you'll have Ivan Van Sertima and them and all these niggas here, the golden age of the Moors and all of these books. They never said that niggas in Scotland and Ireland and none of these places was Moors. They always talked about Andalusia in the Mediterranean. Those people in North Africans, they always labeled those Moors. Now, I started the Black Europe. I started calling it Black European, and it kind of hit a little different because we wanted to show the colonizers. So I just threw the Moors on there to show that these niggas was colonizers, and that helped my argument with the Pan-Africans and the Moors.
Because it's kind of like grouping them all together in a way.
Right.
But they are their own individual.
They really their own individual, and I think now we moving into that place where we can show that they was their own people. Like even in that lecture that we did, like the bloodlines of the gods, we didn't talk about it. So today we're gonna shape up Scotland and Ireland. But the people that are coming through the Scotland and Ireland, they are direct enemies. They're arch enemies with the Moors. And so that's why I say, like, when we go into Moorish history, the Moorish history won't line up with theirs. Even their building styles and types, they wasn't what they'll consider Moorish or building or Moorish architect. They didn't build in that fashion. And so, yeah, they science and everything was, they didn't build with them. Now, it was a time where the Moors had the science. The science, it went through the Moors, and it's going to come back through Rome. They're going to end up getting it back through Rome through a black pope. And that's how it's going to trickle down through there. But I don't want to say too much, man. Y'all got to come fuck with me tonight to get that drop. But shout out to the homie Jaja in the super chat. But yeah, now every Europe person in Europe not a Moor, because that then who the Moors was fighting. The Moors was direct enemies across the street with Portugal. They fought Portugal for a while.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
What's up, Rain? My bad.
Yeah, now that makes a lot of sense. What you said makes a lot of sense. Because they came at different time periods anyways. They came from different areas. Yeah.
Yeah, they migrations was different out of that. A lot of the Moors came to Spanish territory. They came to Florida, Texas, going towards California, Arizona, New Mexico, and they went to Mexico. That's where the Moors went. You had some come up through the Protestant colonies through New York and Massachusetts. You had a Moorish presence up there as well. That's where you get the natty coat Moors and all of this type of shit. But no, them was Spanish, and the English had a contract with the Spanish too. You know what I'm saying? It was trade though. But those European niggas, not all of them, you couldn't classify them as a Moor, because they gonna have their own story, own science, and a history of fighting against the Moors. But the Pan-Africans taught us that everybody in Europe was black, was a Moor. Hidden colors. Check. Hidden colors taught us that too.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah. They taught us that on there too. But that was just to basically take all the information. That was like Black history. Back then, that was the way. Group all the niggas in one group. You know what I'm saying? And man, just to see how long ago did Hidden Colors come out? What was that, about 10 years ago, 20 years ago?
Yeah, something like that.
Let's say 15, meet in the middle. About 15 years ago, and Pan-Africanism was on top, and all the way to up here to now. Now, I think Tariq Nasheed for this generation, or the last generation at that time, I think Tariq Nasheed I think that shit took Pan-Africanism to another level, because it woke up a new generation in Pan-Africanism, or with this Afrocentric thought, this black paradigm. So what you think now today, bro? What would his legacy be if he was to lead today? Do you think that fucked up his legacy, the FBA, or do you think this?
No, I think he got some strong teachers in FBA. They'll get a little far. You know what I mean? So he'll be remembered as a good scholar. You know what I'm saying? A good black scholar. That's just like, a lot of the other black scholars.
So you don't think the him turning on Africa will hurt his image?
No. If anything.
Hey, hold on, let me say this here. Hey, anybody in the chat, if y'all got something to build on that, how do y'all think Tariq legacy will be made? Because I want you to hear this part right here. Hold up.
But I don't speak behind people's back. I do it straight up. Now, how much of that scholarship he has absorbed becomes another question. And he's my friend and my brother. But I don't speak behind people's back. I do it straight up front. Tariq knows me. I love him like I love you. But his behavior, if I'm going to go forward, has to change, has to be altered. And I'll have that private conversation with him, because that's what brothers do. And I've talked to some others and told them I'm going to have that conversation and suggest that they do the same thing. When we did the rally in DC, you did not hear a bunch of that rhetoric going on. You didn't hear any of it, really. I went backstage with the brother. We sat down, we met, we bumped heads a little bit, but we walked out of there united, understanding that we're talking about unity and not about labels. Sometimes what people are calling pan-Africanists, they're not even talking about pan-Africanism.
Yeah, exactly.
They label anybody who says, I'm doing something black and ain't them, that's a pan-Africanist. It's like people say the conscious community. Where the hell is the conscious community? Everybody's conscious to some degree or another. There's no such thing as a conscious community. But we get caught up in these little label bags, and then we can't get ourselves out of it.
All right, okay, that was actually a short clip on it. But what he said after that was that he gonna speak to Tariq in private. He said he gonna speak to he spoke to others, and he encouraged them to speak to Tariq about going on, because he said I can't move on no further. You know what I'm saying, with him if he gonna continue this behavior. And he said he spoke with others and encouraged them to do the same. And so that's why I asked if he fall out of grace with the elders in the Pan-African community, or what do he do? Do this make him merge the communities? Do this make him end up merging the FBAs and the Africans? I don't think they can go back at this point, though. I think it's too much damage been done.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't think he could come back and get these FBA niggas of African.
The Aboriginal community, the Abo community.
What about him?
Does he go to the Aborigine community?
Who, Tariq? Nah, Tariq not an Aboriginal. I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Because the Aboriginal is a Aboriginal community or is competition to Tariq message. You feel me? It's competition to his message, because what this has become is a battle for America. Now, look, bro, I called this out 2 years ago. I told them, I said, listen, do not worry about these people. This when FBA and ADOS was in Africa. They was claiming Africa at first. They were saying they were descendants of slaves off the slave ships, and they were attached to the HR 40 movement, which in there you have to be an African slave. So this was when I first met them. So all of this talk here, you see all them niggas over there doing their genealogy and shit. And bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. We gotta y'all find a way, bro. We need something, a wall or something with Top Cat name on there, bro. Cause you niggas went there, I shaped you niggas up. Niggas a real movement. Look at the Freedmen over there. Them my kids too. Got them niggas in their genealogy. But I had to beat them down and stump them. I stumped that African shit up out of them. Nah, bro, they gonna get my card for I'm about this hoe, nigga. All of them, everybody around this hoe, nigga, they got something on them. Even Tariq out there talking about his maroon history down in North Carolina now.
Oh, maroon. But that's connected to Abo.
But see, the Abos are a competition to him, because you got to think about it. He already beefing with Dane. You feel me? Yeah, so, and what Dane say he stole my information. He getting all of this shit from me. So I remember back then he had a problem with them saying that they was Indians. He was like, we can't use Indian, they already using it. And the Native Americans is tied to them too. We can't use the Indians. So the people in America are these niggas competition, because these movements already been there and they don't line up with what he say. One thing that these movements don't have in them, Abos and Indians, are black people. Check. They ain't no black people in them. Right. Man, I made my bones off of flipping black niggas and bringing them into this Indian shit. Man, when the Abos and all them niggas, the Indian community Abos, them niggas ain't fucking with me. It was niggas from Black YouTube and You know what I'm saying? Black niggas watching me, bro. And we start going through the history and they found themselves in the story. When I went over to them apps, all them niggas was black folks. And you couldn't even tell a FBA or ADOS nigga after a while, because all of them looked like Indians. FBA blended right in with us. And so they blended right in with us. That ain't even take a whole week. And them niggas was over there running genealogy classes. Man, now listen, bro, it's all that. They gonna make a movie, bro. Somebody gonna make a movie about it, bro. Documentary or something. You know what I'm saying? We'll get it out. And so that was then, and then I started dropping the history. Man, them niggas came to me and told me, cashing them out of the Freedmen movement. They came to me and said, man, you and Dr. What's that dude? The dude, he wrote a book from he wrote a book, him and his wife, the Reparation book. From Here to Equality.
Sure.
Damn, it'll come to me. But he said, what's his name?
You said what's the name of the book?
From Here to Equality. Somebody pull that for me and give me homie name. Somebody in the chat help me out with it if y'all know old boy name. But they even came to me and said, man, you are the second most important piece to this puzzle for us to get this reparation. That's how much them niggas looked up to me. And these bullshit ass Indian niggas came and fucked that up.
To From Here to Eternity or to Equality?
Equality with Dr. Darity. Shout out to C. Moses. Dr. Darity, bro.
Yeah, William A. Dr. Darity.
They said you are the second most piece, bro. You and Dr. Darity. And you know why? Because one time I remember the first conversation we had it was 1776. That's what they were starting it at. 1776. They started it at 1776. And then we walked it down and I told them why. And man, them niggas used to be in that bitch with paper and pencil, nigga, when I talking that hoe. And these bullshit ass Indians, and I just look around there where them Indians at now, and they don't even have a platform. And them niggas came and fucked my shit up because they wanted to bang. My game is this here, bro. Why bang when we can conquer? We can go conquer them niggas. We ain't got to go in that bitch. We can conquer them niggas without firing a shot. And see, when niggas look up and wonder what happened to us over here and how you didn't assimilate into somebody's society or this new way of life, nigga, you assimilated in this new way of life. And a lot of the times it happened without a nigga even firing a shot because that was their game. That's how smooth the U.S. is. Or conquer your ass without firing a shot. What I mean when I say that, well, it was easy, bro. I had something that they needed. And not only that, but they was around here. They needed flags. They wanted flags. Everybody else get a flag except it was all of this type of shit. They ain't had nothing. And I just took them back home. Hey, where you from? Boom, boom, boom. They started telling them about their story, their life story. Once they knew their story, they started getting that knowledge of self. They ain't talking about no flags. Matter of fact, they started denouncing all the flags. You know what I'm saying? Man, come on, bro. Put that dope on their ass. And now they got their whole little old movement. Now they shaped up. I remember they was fighting the elbows over there. They came in that bitch nigga with receipts. Them niggas got family history and records, and they want to know where yours is. Elbow ain't had nothing for him. And the game had then shot off, and niggas wondering how I shot off, and niggas look at me like, oh, that nigga there was a whole ass nigga, but I shaped these niggas ass up though. You come out here tough ass nigga, you better have something from the shoulders and know who your family are, nigga. Or even a freedman would step on your ass out here in traffic, nigga. Cause yeah, nigga, we active, we on the block, but I shout out to Dr. Darity in that bullshit ass book though. But who was that? Shout out to the homie William. William always going off on that book. What's up with it, Shaq? Turn on one time, man. We got Sec in the building, Creekside. We got David Taylor in the building. Dave, what you got for us?
Number one, that's not what's his name? Professor Smalls, looking like Muammar Gaddafi right now. That's what he's looking like.
Why you say that? Break it down.
You know, Muammar, they just put the people on him. They need, they didn't. not spreading the wealth. I mean, that's what Tariq is basically getting at. You know what I mean? That Pan-African
You
shit,
know,
like,
because David Taylor is a slick side FBA, man. But come on, man. Come
come on
on
with
with
it.
it.
Yeah,
David
come on
Taylor
with it.
is
Come on with it.
FBA now.
Yeah, B1 first and all that bullshit. Yeah. Hell yeah. So like I said, you got to spread that shit around. It can't just be you. You can't be the only one with the hotel. See, I remember that shit. That nigga, Professor Smalls, he got the hotels and come to Africa and all this bullshit. And then I remember,
coming in and we got to donate to that motherfucker. I done donated
yeah,
to that motherfucker before. Yeah.
I remember this one episode on Sabetta. He was like, the shit wasn't really popping off or something.
Yeah, and they was hating on him and all this type of shit. And
Yeah,
I spent $100 in there that day, man. I was in there.
That's very nice of you, man. That's very nice of you. Nah, nigga. Nah. That's not, he's not Tariq's elder. I think he just speaking an elder like he's an elder. He already told you who his elders was. Neely Fuller. What's the lady name? Frances Cress Wilson. He get heated over her if you say anything bad about her. So yeah,
Hey, you see the Hawker Bay pull that she was like a government agent.
Ooh, no, I didn't see that. I'm gonna tell you.
Ooh, he went into her mom and dad and them and everybody.
Ooh, I'm gonna be real,
man. That's why a nigga trying to take off on him and jack him up and shit. That nigga there, motherfucker.
I'm gonna be honest with you, yo. Like I have no issue with Tahaka. The only thing I will say is he right. See, when you get a gut feeling, when you get them gut feelings about a nigga and you can't let that shit go, I'm gonna be real with you. I saw something within that cartoon that Tariq was doing. I saw something. I said, damn, out of all the numbers, this the number you choose? Because I know what gematria is and all that shit. So I said, somebody's behind him. I mean, that he connected somehow. You feel me? He connected somehow, but I still think Tahaka ain't gonna get nothing out of this, man. He not gonna get nothing out of
getting
it.
What he getting? He getting attention. He getting clout. You got he's getting clout.
Okay.
Look at Boochie Bell. Look how far Boochie Bell came. Boochie Bell then they got 10,000 subscribers, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He started out banging on Dane Calloway and Tyreek. And he just left Dane alone and went straight to Tyreek. And because he was getting something off of it. And right now, Tariq, a lot of people don't, Tariq pissed a lot of people off. Whether niggas hating on him and they jealous of him or they envy him, because a lot of that go on too. And so, yeah, he's a lot of people that don't like him. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Boochie Bat and them come in at. And Tahaka ain't stopped since he started.
I think Tariq is in a better position to get something out of this shit. Just like you said, if it ended,
I don't know. I think this hurt him a little bit though.
What part?
Just the fact that these dudes, everything that he do, you know what I mean? They own it. You know what I'm saying? Like is every day they I don't know. I think it kind of hurt him because some of his followers are listening to that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a couple casualties. I mean, yeah, it happens. It happens. He's
go back to a year ago where you couldn't even say no shit like that about Tariq.
You're right.
Boy,
right.
They would have told your ass, you wouldn't have a channel. They would have told your ass up, nigga.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. I'm just saying because here's what I look at. Tariq does something very different than what other niggas do. Tariq will sit back and collect your shit and then repackage your shit and pump that shit. So I mean, he can sit on the floor underneath the table while the dough's being cut and collect the crumbs and repackage it. And so I mean, that right there in itself, he always got a lane. He always got something. But when it comes to that's what I'm saying right now with the James Small shit, I can't see how this is going to hurt it. I can't see how he's going to fall out of grace. Maybe James Smalls, his ear ain't to the streets no more. This American shit. I watched the episode with Tahaka where he was like, Sarnetta single-handedly destroyed the RBG movement. I said, nah, see, you putting it on the wrong guy. Top Cats, Phoenix Moon, Dane Calloway, they single-handedly destroyed that shit. They came on his channel. Ishmael Bey and Phoenix was up there, asking him about his genealogy and whatnot. Like I said, Tariq, he's always got something sitting at the bottom of the table, collecting other niggas' information. That's all he really does. He doesn't produce information. He collects it. So as long as there's niggas in need of hearing some knowledge or genealogy, doesn't matter. He's gonna be sitting right there. So he's firmly planted. Because he can always remix something. He can always scratch, remix, do whatever, and make something out of it. That's a skill in itself, whether he sent or not. That's a skill in itself. Did you see the clip last night where he showed that fucking Condoleezza Rice was saying, yeah, I mean, I'm not with all that African shit?
No, I didn't see.
Fucking Condoleezza Rice was like, she was doing an interview with some nigga, and he was like, the struggles that African Americans went through and your family. And she was like, no. See, I resent that. I don't like that African American. I'm not an immigrant. I'm a foundational American. I said, oh, damn. But she not
I
the
see what you mean.
She not the only politician I heard say that either. There's another lady, McKinney. I think she left here and moved to Asia somewhere or something. She was another one that was like, she actually stand firm with the blacks in America wanting to distance himself from Africa and whatnot. So, I mean, that shit is picking up. I don't know if Tariq came up with it as his idea or whatever. But, yeah, that American shit, that shit's popping off. And you know what? The African, I mean, until they could prove it, it's still sitting there. It's still sitting there. They think Chris Harris is going to be the one to resurrect that shit. He's not. He's not. Because he sounded like a crime preacher. Just like you said, I think you put it in better perspective a while ago when you was like, man, that African shit, it's you was like, it's the victim mindset, but more of a preacher. And that's what everybody do that bring that shit to you. It's they want to preach to you. And like, church is over, man. But I'm gonna fall back.
Yeah, bro. In my opinion, Tariq knows more than what he says, and I know for a fact he does. Because you remember last year, Top Cat was supposed to get interviewed by Tariq. They had put Tariq on the Top Cat, and he never mentioned Top Cat's name. But I know for a fact that he watched the videos, and it's something you got to peep about. His history, right? He came in the game heavy on Africa. And then he slowly got away from it. I mean, you don't go from making trips to Africa and being, like all Africa. And then all of a sudden he started having beefs with the Africans. And it was a slow transition. He took his time doing it. He didn't come out one day and say, you know what, I did my genealogy and I don't see shit related to Africa. He just all of a sudden he became all about the Americas. And then the thing about pan-Africanism, and that's what I've been saying for like the past couple years. And, I appreciate, being able to be put in positions where I done, had certain people's ears. And like I was telling him about Stokely Carmichael. When you talk about Stokely Carmichael, he did a lot of stuff in the Americas and he moved to Africa. And his foundation is in Africa. His legacy is in Africa. When you leave from over here, the people that's over here starving, you ain't helping them no more. And that's why Pan-Africanism is dead, is because you talking to people who hurting, bro. You know what I'm saying? They talking to people, the streets is hungry. That's why the crime rate is up. Like, if I'm here, if I'm in Texas, if I'm in ATL, wherever I'm at, and the streets is hurting, bro, you can't talk to me about getting on a plane and going somewhere else and finding my roots. I need to figure out where dinner coming from. And then especially they noticed that with ADOS and old girl, what's her name, Yvette, Yvette Cornell or whatever her name was, she got that ADOS check and moved into a gated community, and we rarely hear from her no more. They done figured out that Jesse Jackson and all these dudes, number one, they agents, and number two, these ain't people that's in the community. They ain't got day jobs. They not like us, bro. Like they out there in Tariq. I said last year before he built that museum, he got the museum, so he got a line to push, and he definitely pushing that line. But I sincerely believe he definitely figured out that his line in particular probably don't go back to Africa. He know more than what he say, but he got to push that line. He got a museum. He got, his channel. And you right, he ain't Mike Tyson. He ain't the fighter. He done, you know what I'm saying? He the promoter. You know what I'm saying? He ain't the one that's gonna put in the work, but he'll definitely take the work and repackage it.
But see, I don't think he know more than he's saying. And the reason why I say that is because when I watched that video of him talking about his roots in North Carolina, they don't have the understanding, bro. Like, it's the story, they don't understand the story to see themselves in it. Cause you gotta remember, bro, everything is still a mix. Like in Tariq mind, he's still going with the African slaves came here and mixed with red Native Americans. He's still on that shit. And he not playing, he's square business because he making it, to him, those are bars he just dropped.
That's where the check at, though.
But that's a trap within itself, though, too. Cause how you gonna do that? And you was just over here on the Africa. That's where he gonna mess up at, cause he gonna run into us, and we got to check him about it. Cause whatever he gonna be putting out is gonna have to be African based if that's what you've been running with for this long. So, and we already know that ain't right. So he gonna have to run into us, and that's where he gonna mess up at.
I can't see a day when Tariq take a debate with anybody. He ain't even got that build.
But you know what I'm saying? He don't have to, though. Do he really have to? He don't. He don't have to. Tariq don't have to debate. Niggas let him get too big, and not even in the sense of that, but he wears so many other hats now. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I got a museum. I wish I would be out here debating, nigga, and I got a museum. Nah, man, for real. I wish I would debate a nigga and I got a museum. Like, nah, nigga better have a museum or something else going on like that too. Y'all ain't see Umar came out and dropped, huh? That museum. Tariq finna had that grand opening. Umar that came and said he got the windows on the. He said, look at them clear windows. So we finna get them tinted. Umar finna open up the school now. He ain't not letting Tariq take off like that. Umar then when to put windows on the school, say they finna have a grand opening. And I'm like, bro, school ain't starting this year. But he still finna have a grand opening. He said he gonna have seminars in all the classrooms. They said it was a scam. Umar crazy, bro. Umar, he my favorite. That nigga crazy than bad shit. But Umar is he about to do a grand opening for the school because Tariq doing the grand opening for the what's called. So I'm Umar, bro. I got a school. I'm not debating nobody, bro. Nah, bro. I can't. He said he's the best dodger since Mayweather. I don't know. That James Smiles kind of, I think that was a little personal jug though. He put a lot of scholars together. What you trying to say? That man ain't no scholar? That's what he trying to say. Trying to say the nigga don't know shit. You feel me? And Tariq, through the Hidden Color moves, I ain't gonna lie, I had put Tariq on their list. I ain't know no better. So when they all go, I'm like, oh, he must be cold too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Umar said he made Hidden Colors. But yeah, Tariq got on there and he dropped a few balls too. You know what I'm saying? But James Smiles, that was a low dig. But I do feel like You know what I'm saying? Ooh, they kind of put him in the spot. You say who you say his OG was, Dave? No, Neely Fuller.
Yeah, so I think something happened with Neely Fuller where they was asking Neely about Tariq, and Neely was like, I never met the man, I don't know who he is, but Neely Fuller's thing was also the same thing. He was like, man, I'm confused on that African descent stuff.
Wait. No shit. Where is this? Where I been at?
Yeah,
Where
they've been asking. Neely Fuller was like, man, what about Tariq Nasheed? And he was like, I never heard of him. He was like, I mean, unless he buys books or something of mine, but he was like, yeah, I never heard of him. He was like, but if he on code, then I mean, shout out to him. Yeah, Neely Fuller said that. Neely Fuller been saying that. A lot of people keep asking him because Tariq.
So who are some other people you heard come out about that?
About what?
Tariq position, with Africa.
Really none. I mean, so I see it like this. You got these little subdivision channels. I don't know these niggas. I mean, because I don't really watch them.
Well, but mostly saying like notable people, like that was big news. When James Small said that.
That wasn't big news to me. I didn't think that was big news.
I feel like it was big news because in that world, you know what I'm saying? In that black paradigm, that was big news. Because one thing over there, they still had that code of honoring their ancestors. That's why Dr. B and them and all them, see, they enshrine they niggas that come before them. It's a little different, you know what I'm saying? So he a real OG over there. Nigga was with Malcolm them and all type of shit. So nigga was with Malcolm X them and all kind of shit. So he over there they enshrine they people. Now over here you don't know none of these niggas names. You know what I'm saying? Because you here one day and then you gone. So over there they enshrine they people. So Elder CC, the Seti and Pharaoh came and fucked that up. They were the first ones to break away from the elders. Seti and Pharaoh 2017. And look at Pharaoh today. But how you say they ain't Tariq OG, back then the elders, everything went through the elders back then though. Like if you was gonna get stamped as a scholar or the next and all that, it went through the elders. That's why one thing that they used to do back then was bring the elders, try to get the elders to come, and you know what I'm saying? So, they had Dr. Ben out there, slouched over and shit on the front row, and you know what I'm saying? Him and Seti and when Seti beat up the Moors, Hakeem Bey, whatever the nigga name is out of Carolina. But yeah, man, so yeah, it's a little different. That's why I felt like that was big news. And at the same time, it's like ain't nobody gonna say nothing. That was another indication that Pan-Africanism was dying, because these people, all these people that's FBA, all these people that in these new movements today, the Freedmans and all of that, they are supposed to be this generation Pan-Africanism. They supposed to be the ones to keep it going. And to know that Tariq had a part in it, I think that's big news in the Pan-African Black community.
I'll put it like what you said earlier. Man, you better, remember the African shit was taught via, James Smalls and whatnot, and others. I'm not gonna put it all on the man, but I think Tariq can do the same thing you just said, which is he could be the judge on that. Like, hold on, man, you can't really jump too far out the window because, I think Tariq's in a powerful position. That's why I think he kind of undermined him a little bit. He gave a rebuttal to it.
He did. He said something. What'd he say?
Last night he did. He was like, man, that's our brother, man, but y'all some bitch niggas for running to the elder, trying to tell the elder.
Oh, he said that. Okay, so I have been seeing narratives that those guys actually basically like instigated that.
Yeah, see, and I mean, I was always wondering with the Tahaka shit, Why does he keep crying about Africa? Yo, this nigga be crying for that shit. And I was wondering, why does he keep crying for it so much? But now I'm starting to see the you know, the trail a little bit
Who
better.
you
I think
talking about?
Sahaka trying to play. You said what?
Who you saying crying about Africa?
Tahar.
Oh well, yeah, that's a strategy. It's a strategy
All
because
right, break it down. What do you mean?
it's a strategy because Tariq. What do people know Tariq for? What he got his fame off of?
Hidden colors.
Oh, Hidden Colors. Hidden Colors
I guess.
was the this generation's the greatest Pan-African the greatest tool to Pan-Africanism being Hidden Colors this generation. So for the author of that to be here now saying, taking a different stance and disconnecting himself from that, like that's why I feel like
I see what you're saying right there. That's big. That's big.
I feel like Tariq, and I said this before, Tariq would have did better. Just how James Small say he was good at getting a lot of scholars together. Well, I think he should have took that same approach with the Indian paradigm and just got scholars together, and then he can dib and dab on some history too, because that way he would have been able to go both ways. You feel me? He could have kept his legacy from the Pan-African community, which would have still left him doors open in Africa, and he could have still came over and helped these movements. He didn't have to get down there as a player. Right now, he on the field. He got a headset on. He could have just stood on the sideline. You feel me? And he could have did it for the American paradigm. Same way he went down there with the Haitian Revolution. He could have just kept it going. Could have been all in Europe with it, even though they don't want him over there in the UK. But this what I'm saying is he could have played. Yeah, he could have been that piece that can be universal.
Can he still do it though for the American?
He can't do it. He fucked that up.
For the American paradigm, he can't do it.
For the American paradigm, well, I don't think he's gonna be able to do it for the American paradigm because he anti-Indian. See, he gonna have a whole nother problem. So now he's gonna have the Pan-Africans turned against him, and he's gonna turn off the American Indian Aboriginal paradigm. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know. Some days they fucking with him, some days they not. But
he doesn't have Indian in his family.
He haven't came out and said it. He saying his people them came from Africa and fought in the wars and ran away.
You wouldn't get down if he came through and was like, yo, let's organize this shit.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the situation.
Okay.
It'll be something that I holler at the people about though. But I don't know the situation. I feel like he anti Aboriginal or American Indian paradigm because is his competition. It's two different things. They got a lot of our talking points, a lot of our bases. They got that shit that, man, listen, bro. They said that copy the nigga style. You look at all the other ones, the other little pieces that broke off from them, from FBA, and they got their own little grassroots. They bases come from a nigga too. That's how I met Tyreek. Cause some niggas that was building the black paradigm brought me over there to get the dope, get the agriculture, learn how to read the stars, know when to put down. Yeah, they came, got all this shit, and now they gone down the street with it. They don't really know where to go with it because that's only gonna get you so far. What do they do when this year they vote in a new president and they didn't win a whole term? They didn't win a whole term under this reparation movement, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And now they get nothing, and ain't nobody in reparations because they gonna bring up the reparation conversation to get them voted in. Same way they did them niggas with HR 40 and ADOS. I remember when ADOS first started taking donations as a group and like a political party or something like that. Yeah, and they told everybody to vote Democrat. ADOS, FBI, they were telling everybody to vote Democrat because they was gonna push HR 40 for them, and now they got the AB 3121. And so now they finna get these niggas to vote Democrat again on that. What do we do then after they didn't put these niggas in? Do they go back and actually put in Biden and Kamala again?
That was my next question, which is, what do you do? Now I'm looking at Taharka and wondering, is that what Taharka's on to? Is he on to, hey, this is an extension of the political parties that be, trying to drum up something for support, or
That's exactly what it is. It's what you say, Yvette and them. Somebody said Yvette went somewhere. Listen, bro. From Roland Martin now. What the hell Roland Martin was on for? Soon Al Sharpton had his own show on CNBC. And when Obama term was over, what happened? That nigga on YouTube now. Say, so every year they gon', and what was good about it is, they were able to make it grassroots. So you remember when they was organizing those events, or the other brother that came out of nowhere started saying, hey, y'all want to get these politicians down here, and every politician he named was a Democrat. You remember that? And then he started saying, man, we don't need no politics, because everybody was turned off from it. And he had Naheem, them, and all them niggas out there with him. They ain't had nobody at their rally. But he was like, these people falling out of nowhere, coming out here with these political agendas. Bro, these niggas working for these folks. Man, how people don't understand that we just seen the dude from YSL, he been working with the laws 11 years. It's all kinds of things, man. What Whack 100 them over there blaming, saying that Rap-A-Lot and them working with the laws, and that's how they getting all everybody coming out with all of these things, and we finding out they're saying some people having some type of relationship. Now with the Rap-A-Lot, I don't know if it's true, but I'm just saying that's what Whack 100 and Charleston White and them screaming. But it's a lot of people starting to believe it, because they paint scenarios behind them saying, well, how you not go to jail out of all this time? Then they talking about a nigga got caught up with some keys and ain't do no jail time. And T.I. got caught up with all these guns and ain't do no jail time. And people are saying, listen, bro, these famous ass niggas that's in y'all face are working with these people.
I can tell you that from the inside. That's a sad fact. Like when you're dealing with those larger labels like Sony and Warner Brothers or any of their subsidiaries, they all have government liaisons. They all have government liaisons. Matter of fact, you know who came out and said it and people didn't catch it was Baby. He said that before he got signed, he was getting in trouble with the law a lot, and all of a sudden, after he signed this deal, he ain't got no problem. He ain't getting pulled over no more. Whenever all of a sudden, when they see his name, he clear on everything. They definitely have relationships.
All of them niggas turn Freemason. You see, all these niggas had these relationships with the government. Look at down here in Houston, Trade the Truth and them. They be with the mayor. These niggas getting their own day key to the city. T.I., Mike, what's that nigga name? Killer Mike. Look at this. Come on, man. Since when? Gucci Man and Jeezy out there having the verses. Who pop on the screen? What's that old girl keep losing down there in Georgia? Stacey Abrams. Mm-hmm. Stacey Abrams pop on there. So this little hip hop connection with these hip hop artists and these government, these in the politics and these politicians. Come on, bro.
So this big Indian business.
And a lot of people are saying the same thing about Tariq, is what I'm trying to say. He's another face, another voice, and people feel like somebody back there, pushing these guys. And then when we turn around, it's a political connection there, bro. It's a tie. This message is attached to politics, bro. I don't know, man. The black paradigm, I say, though, is attached to politics. And what have we witnessed? We haven't. That's why we ain't never got one person ever actually did nothing for us. It was always sabotage. It was always, you know what I'm saying, letting the laws in or bringing them in. Not one, bro. How your statistics? You don't get one person that's really for you, and everybody that you were taught was for you. Turn to find out they was getting a check from these people. Not one wasn't getting a check. And so with black issues, I think anybody that come and show up as representing the black community, I think everybody should assume that they have political ties to one of these they have political ties, bro. It's just at this point, if you're black in America, you cannot not think that, because every single person that has came before you under the banner of this black paradigm has been has worked with these people. When that nigga brought back friend Chris Wilson, I fucked me up. I said, ain't that some shit? The ISIS papers, man. He come back talking about these folk government agents. I said, Lord have mercy. Boy, black history is a lie. All of them. They said all of them. They say the Nation of Islam was getting money from the government. Hey, y'all heard that one?
Yeah, I heard that.
Malcolm X said they made a deal with KKK or something like that.
They be in the hood still. Shit.
Yeah, they made a deal to buy some land from the KKK.
Yeah.
And I wonder what that land really was for and how the KKK got it. You did? Did the government give it to? How did they get it? And what was the deal? Hey, we're gonna go through that. What was that about? Who Protestant ancestors had that land and what that land meant represented? It's all a game. Anybody that come out here under this black paradigm, bro, we have to just automatically out the top assume that they are here and they are backed by the government, bro. At this point, is the Nation of Islam taking money? Who else? John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, Jesse Jack, everybody, Ben Crump, anybody come under black. And we find out the Pan-African movement, bro, the Pan-African movement, African studies, and this whole thing, these niggas been side by side with the white folk. Niggas find out that Marcus Garvey working with the white. That's where we at. We in that day today. And so anybody that comes from that paradigm, bro, and the black and the Pan-Africanism, see, they lose when they try to split the two, because it always was meant that. But I don't think people got enough balls and understand the history enough to connect it. I don't know if Tariq and them connected those dots. You know, and I think if the Pan-Africans try to attack him, if he do, I think that'll be some good shit to use on them. To say, hey, brother Will, in my research, I found out that these people wasn't actually for us. And, you know, they actually played a role in us losing, you know, our foundational list. Yeah, I get y'all know how that nigga talk. He go in there and work something out. I get them niggas up off of them. Like, y'all didn't teach me that Marcus Garvey actually worked with these white folks. Yeah, if he was him and getting it going and wanted our people to go back to Africa, he bring up the ACS and now, if he dropped some of that on them. But I mean, I believe it when I see it. Brother Joy says H.L. Hunt was finding the Nation of Islam, the original owner of the Kansas City. You say H.L. Hunt, he was with the Nation of Islam? All right. Dave, where do you see FBA going? I mean, after seeing them as a powerhouse last year, seeing them this year, what do you see FBA going this year? I see that Freeman shit kind of wearing off over there, man.
I really don't see too much change happening, because you know You just said it. We gotta wait on these votes to come in. After that,
on the election, huh?
we gotta wait till after that happens.
So are you saying that? Are you saying that being the FBA, you're not really in control of your own destiny? I'll go further and say reparationist.
Okay, fuck no, hell no. You said it best. You don't got no money in the pot, and you coming before the niggas that allegedly did you harm, and you saying help me. So fuck no, you ain't got shit. You gonna wait on them.
And your whole, your mission that set out is to get reparations. So until you get reparations, you always will be unsuccessful. And until you get it, you will remain in this space that you're in. The victimhood, the reason why I can't rise, the reason why I can't. And I think it kills the nation building concept.
The biggest thing is this though. How do you feel? Because you kind of said it yourself. How do you feel about basically, individual niggas getting the bag? There's money there, but it ain't gonna be you. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be you, and it ain't gonna be us either. You feel me? So I think the biggest thing is Tariq gonna be hated for collecting the bag? Are they gonna hate him for that? Are they gonna turn on him for that?
Of course.
James Small.
They gonna turn on him, bro. Niggas turn on niggas, be brothers and cousins and sisters all their life, and then when Big Mama die,
Ooh.
Yeah, it go turn
they
on.
Start
you,
going through her jewelry box.
Yeah. They get to claiming shit, claiming shit. And if they feel like they ain't get enough cut or something that they want, especially if niggas learn the numbers, if they find out what the number was on the paper that he got, it's a wrap.
Hey,
but
I think that'd be the biggest.
He's been in that position before, though.
Mm-hmm.
So I think
that's what the museum's about, baby.
You feel me? You feel me? I think he'll be all right. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's why
his decision.
That's so basically that's what I saw. I see it as, this is an extension of Big Daddy Sam, Big Daddy government. A little bit of extension for you. But I think Tariq is showing you, hey, without saying it ain't enough for everybody. I think it done. I think even the message with the reparations thing, he was like, for us Californians, you feel me? For us. You feel me?
So I think
yeah, I think he and then it narrowed down. I think it's just San Francisco now. Yeah, I think it's narrowed down to just San Francisco. So I mean, his thing is there's hope. This says the president. I think that's what he kept saying. You know what I'm saying? Give you a little something to believe in. You feel me?
Hey, you see what happened when they got into it we got into it with them grassroots movement. He told them, he was like, shit, because reparations, man, listen, man, I don't have to be doing this. Nah, man, they got a big old house over there, man, nice neighborhood, got the fam, he up a couple M's already, like, brother, I don't know if you know this, but yeah, man, I'd have to be out here, man. So
getting sweaty on the court for nothing.
Yeah, I mean a rich nigga. I don't know if he gonna someday. What that boxer say, man? It's hard to get up, man, and it's hard to get up and run out in silk pajamas, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he in Gucci. Yeah, man, I got on the Louis Vuitton silk joints. Free balling. It's kind of hard to get up and fight for reparations, bro.
And see, that's why for me, I'm not mad because I know at the end of the day, somebody got to get the money, and I don't care who get the money, just get the money. You know what I'm saying? Get the fucking money, man. I mean, somebody's gonna get the money anyway. Y'all want
when you say
Congo?
Money, in what sense? Like,
big restoration. You know what I'm saying?
Say it again.
Restoration. restoration.
Who you think? But who would they give it to? You think they'll give it to a group like for like a FBA or
Well,
what do you
those
think the
would
money will go?
well see FBA. I mean, either way they would be. I think they still a part of you know my people. You know what I mean? But I don't like to consider them FBA. I would just consider them like Aborigine.
But just to be respectful, you know what I'm saying? Let them push
Yeah,
their line. Yeah,
yeah,
I call them FBA. But I get what you're saying. But we don't know that though, because we don't know their genealogy. So
right,
I
right.
was
we
about, I
can't
was
just
about
make
to,
them an Aboriginal.
Somewhat.
I was about to say that. See, what if they got a family down there in San Francisco or California somewhere? Maybe they didn't start there. Maybe they're part of the migration like everybody else.
And I mean, I have also a Scottish last name on my mother's side, so you know what I mean. So I mean, there is some history there. You know, I'm not gonna deny that, but they also have a grandmother somewhere that taught them how to cook a meal. You know what I mean? So somebody taught them how to fix their food that they know how to eat right now. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I. That's just a fact, right? Like
Yeah,
somebody
but I mean,
taught them how to cook fish, and that means that they were a part of a certain group or community out here.
well, I don't know because I mean everybody that was, everybody kind of had that sign. The white folks know how to do it too. They know how to hunt. We taught their ass how to. So I say that I go by
But how to cook
genealogy.
the
Niggas
same
gonna
way?
have to, and if a lot of people who don't identify as an Aboriginal or Indian, so I feel like that's somewhere in their genetics. That's not what they tapped into. You know what I'm saying?
True.
So they might not be from here.
Well, but over how long? You know what I mean?
How long what?
How long would they
How long would they need to be here for you to consider them Aboriginal?
400?
400 years?
Yeah.
Well, I know a lot of them niggas ain't been here for 400 years. It's a lot of people here who ain't been
They
here
ain't
for 400
mixed with
years.
nobody who was also from here for that was from 400 years. So
They probably like mixed into their family,
yeah,
but they from somewhere else though.
but they wouldn't be their grandparents. Is what you're saying?
They might don't identify with their Aboriginal side. They might identify with the European side. Most of these things that these people into, Hebrew, Israelites, and all of that shit coming from Europe.
Yeah.
So most niggas they tapped into that paradigm. That's like, you know what I'm saying? That shit there is so interesting to them. So they following their heart. But and put an Aboriginal label on it,
Yeah.
but it's really where they heart at. Their heart got them in Israel, so they associate more with that European side speaking to them, not so much of the American side.
Right. Right.
Niggas really don't like Americans, bro. Like even Tariq say the Aboriginal shit sometimes, but he'll turn right back around and put the Aboriginals down.
And see, I thought he was doing that because I did notice that too. And I was thinking, this is a straight shot to the top when he started coming over to the American Indian information. But he tread very carefully on that. But see, I thought it was a shot straight to the top with that because he was kind of started naming some tribes, but he kind of stuck close to the African shit, like the African associated, tribal groups. But I again, man, I really felt like it was going to be something where he would have grabbed.
I'm gonna tell you what happened, bro. If we would have linked up, he would have had a different perspective on this, bro. Because man, even before I got here, bro, it didn't feel Indian to me. I don't know how many times I had to say it. This shit did not feel Indian. It did not feel indigenous to me, bro. It didn't feel American. Only thing was American was the shit that was coming out of niggas' mouth. But it didn't attach a nigga to America. And I think that's what he had with his, because a lot of the people that came before him, even on the Maroon movie, they finna talk about Africans coming here. And he never like really heard it or seen the information or looked at it. I could tell by what he, his position. Like even the dude last night that was going off saying he on the college level and this and all of this here. I'm listening to you, bro. And you, I don't even think you understand. I don't even think you even really know what happened. And so, yeah, man, because it'll put you in a different place on what's coming out of nigga mouth, bro. And I think he, he haven't seen it. Everything that's there that everybody's seeing, or even if you go try to pull it on your own, it's gonna come back the way that he teaching it. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like he need, he need a better, he need to see himself in the story. When he can get that information and see himself in the story, I think it'll change. Will it come? He probably will grow into it. There's a lot of more information coming out. But I think where he at right now, he anti-Indian because it's separate from the black paradigm. The black paradigm and the Pan-African RBG, all of those are the same. So if Pan-Africanism and his Indian shit is different, FBA and his Indian shit is different.
So with the African shit, one of his biggest issues was identification, saying like they don't really identify with us. And he was like, and then they switched to niggas in the Caribbean. But when he was first with the African shit, he was like, you know what? These niggas is too tribal. Now, when you start going into the American history, you're going to get tribal. You got to. You got to find out.
You got to understand what happened, bro. And I did the same thing to these niggas, bro. What happened was, and this is why they couldn't fuck with them Africans. I watched the whole thing. I watched them Africans put them niggas on their pussy. And you know what? They couldn't do me like that. You know why? Because I knew who the fuck I was. And I I smacked the shit out of them Africans. They used to like me. They used to like how I talk. But I was standing on business. Them niggas go over there, they ain't got a tribe, don't know where they from in Africa. You feel me? And I always told them, nigga, you can't out-African at African. Long as I say, leave them alone, we need to get our shit together over here in the Indian community because we finna have a whole lot of people coming into this. Y'all remember that? I was calling for unity with the elbows and everybody was like, hey, man, we need to all get together because they ain't got nowhere to go. Them Africans finna run their ass about Africa because they don't even know where the hell they supposed to be at in Africa. So if we gonna have something, they was trying to find unity with them Africans, and them Africans said, nah, fuck that. You a kata. Yeah, you nigga bitch. Nah, them Africans weren't going. Where you from? You from Nigeria, the Gold Coast. Where? What part? What tribe? Nigga ain't got nothing on them. And so when they come over to America, where you from? What part? What tribe? Yeah, they seen Big Chief on the block. What set that was, nigga? They ain't have no set. They know where they was, so they insecure. These niggas really can go back into slavery. You really can take these niggas ass back into slavery. They ain't know nothing. And now they went and got them something. And now they around here talking about my third great grandpa pulling World War records and all this time. Okay, then. Because see, I'll peep their weakness because I sat there and watched the fight. So, yeah, you ain't finna come over here, nigga. I didn't watch that African put hands on you. Then you finna come over here, nigga. What tribe that was? Chunk that shit up. What set that was, nigga? Where you peeping them? Nigga ain't got nothing on them. It was a shot. I kick them in their ass. The African kick them in their ass. They ain't have nowhere to go. But it's fuck the Indian. So I started saying, well, nigga, if you ain't no Indian, you an immigrant. If you not an Indian, you an immigrant. I don't give a fuck what make you different in the first, second, or third generation, nigga. If you immigrated here 10 generations ago, 15 generations ago, you an immigrant, nigga. Well, we was brought by slavery. That ain't right. I wouldn't give a fuck how you got here. You not from here. Either you an Indian or you an immigrant. That was hard on them because they couldn't prove shit. And the next time I see them, Hey, Big Chief, I got them records for you. Check your inbox. Oh, okay. Everybody had homework around that whole nigga. Everybody had homework. And
Hey,
now
Chief, I'm gonna
today,
slide out of here, bro. Peace to the panel. Thank you. Peace.
all right, homie. And now today, you look at them now today, them Africans can't do them like that. They can't do them like that because now I'm from Alabama. Yeah, we got our land, and now you hear that shit. Before they ain't had nothing. They ain't had no American story, and they damn sure ain't know where they was from in Africa.
So that was my thing. Do you think that that's what Tariq is worried about?
Goddamn right.
He worried about that
He
tribal
left
shit?
and he came back. Listen, this whole man, I remember when the Freeman niggas ran up on Tariq and they was asking him about his genealogy and shit. Where you from? What's your genealogy? Bam, bam, bam. And I said, damn, I don't think Tariq got a genealogy. He ain't go that deep, but now when I hear him on the show today, he's going into genealogy. He trying to get into it. And so yeah, man, I like it's where you seen the nigga at yesterday, he ain't gonna be there today. I just hate that the Mary Indian didn't have their voice in there because it was a bunch of niggas out here, bro, who everybody don't need a mic. Everybody don't need a mic. You know, but now these niggas ain't got shit. Indian community, man, them niggas ain't got platforms now. But I still see the little black group still going. They shit dwindling, but they still going. Got a little breath in them. Niggas gonna learn all of those fighting and shit. You look good, you might be up. But that nigga say, I don't want to act too high and mighty because tomorrow I might be fall down on my face. Trying to tell you, all them niggas felt like they was up, they was on top, or all these niggas felt like they had got enough clout where they could come out here, or we want all of the power in the community and all that shit there, and we don't need top cat, we can do it. And then, you know, I step back and nigga fall down on their face. Fuck them. And you look at these black niggas, Dave, you said we could have went to the top. Man, I would have fucked them up because my message was never you know what I'm saying? I kept saying, chill, bro. They black today. Tomorrow they gonna have a tribe. They gonna know they shit. Let them come into it. But these niggas so ready to black is dead in the eyes of the law. Man, shit, nigga, you still classified as African American. Fuck out of here. Yeah, you ain't been down there and put them folks on notice or something. Nigga, you an African American. Black is dead in the color. Man, shut the fuck up. Man, I hate this old conscious ass shit. I hate this conscious ass shit, bro. And all the motherfuckers that was standing in the way, all this and that, look at their ass now. They on the side of the road too. And we come back here and the work still got to be done. Now, what we gonna do? Y'all done turned off so many motherfuckers and fucked up and ruined so many people's lives, or even, you know, attention or effort, or you know what I'm saying? Because everybody ain't here for the shit you niggas here for, bro. Niggas who ain't never been shit in their life get on the internet and get a mic, and it shows. In the show, you can't even score. You can't even get your own dribble now. Now what you gonna do? They can say whatever they want about Tariq, but he was able to goddamn me get the shit popping. So why not go with the hot hand? That's like if this nigga going off all night, this nigga is on fire, and you feeling like you ain't getting enough shots. Yeah. Say, nigga, do you want the win or what? Or you want this shit to make sure that you hold it, that nigga, you the MVP tonight. You steady chunking them hoes up there. Them hoes are not falling for you tonight. Get to the man with the hot hand. I ain't never seen no problem with that, bro. I had a hot hand at the time. Get to that man with the hot hand. Nigga done got us all the way here. Now we get here on the big stage. Everybody else jacking. Like, nigga, if you don't pass me the motherfucking, nigga, if you don't pass me my ball. Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck D-ball, nigga. You don't pass me my motherfucking ball. Cause I came here, niggas was still in headlocks behind the 5 civilized tribes enslaving niggas. They could never get out of that one. Yeah, bro, you ain't. It was a Pan-African presence here when I got here, nigga. I whooped the Pan-Africans. I don't want to hear that other shit. Because ain't nobody take no phase with them. The Pan-Africans stopped coming around. They stopped attacking anything with Indian or Aboriginal on it, bro. Once I got on them niggas' head. Come on, bro. Ain't getting nobody. Nigga, pass me my ball. I put the defense on these niggas where they couldn't use this shit no more. They was running around here saying, well, let's see what the people say. Bringing out free African schools, Richard Allen them, Paul Cuffing them and all that. I took them niggas pistol and used the same information, bro. Used them niggas, met them niggas in the center of the ring with the same information. Richard Allen, Paul Cuffing them. What I said is I took their pistol, a weapon out their hand, bro. And they ain't been back since. Them niggas ain't been back since. And ever since then, it's been, they just been dwindling. So now, fuck that. Yeah, we get out here on the stage, these niggas out here, jacket threes, pulling from half court. Because they see the cameras and shit out here now. I ain't done shit all season. Nah, nigga ain't did shit all season.
Yo, wild
niggas
boy.
scored 30 on you last game. Niggas scored 33 on you last game.
You a wild dude, man.
Come on, man.
Oh, shit. That's all hey, man. Hey.
Nigga, if you don't give me my ball, nah, for real, bro. Cause we would have went out, bro. Ain't no telling what we could have been. Then you go do all that. You know what I'm saying? Then you go, we need a north, a south, and a east, and a west. Then we go do all that.
We'll get there, man. We'll get there.
We on some Martin Luther King shit now. What he said, he integrated them and set us back 100 years. That shit set us back 100 years. Cause now nobody believe in a lot of this shit. Don't nobody believe in it. ADOS, somebody said she done went and got a big house and moved on, go live once a month now. And when she do that, don't nobody be in that motherfucker.
Breaking Brown and shit.
Yeah, like a motherfucker, don't nobody be there. And they broke up, huh? And the Antonio boy.
Oh no.
They don't even fuck with each other.
That's because they only doing it for a bag. And that's always been the difference for us. We came over here to talk about our families. You know what I'm saying? In our history. We weren't talking about everybody's history. And that's the part that made them hate us too. You remember they used to say that? They called us the bougie Indians. You know what I'm saying? Because we knew our history and, we didn't have that whole, what was it? All the books was burned and the ships was destroyed. We didn't have that story. We had all of the paperwork going back. We can talk to our living relatives and talk about things that we know is real. And they just wanted a bag. That's what it was with the freedmen. That's what it was with the FBA. That's what it was with all of them. They just wanted money. And that wasn't what it meant for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I say it was like different lines. So if a person, a reparation is looking at that, then it's a different. I always say, well, y'all got a different claim, and so yeah, I always understood that, man. My game was this here, bro. I had them. That's all I can say is I had them. Had them motherfuckers. There was a lot of them too, bro. Just let me do my thing. Cause I swear all them niggas would have came back shooting bow and arrows and all kind of shit, nigga. Yeah, just let me just chill, bro. Give me 30 days with these niggas. Promise, man, it's finna look like boot camp around this hoe. And then, then we done conquered and we got everybody. We move on to the next. Like, I wasn't even going on Clubhouse no more. Nigga went in that bitch and conquered them. I remember I used to go in that bitch and get jumped and everything. And then nigga turn around, nigga, and the day came, well, it was nothing but in here where you go. And it was the deepest car. Like, let me do my motherfucking thing, nigga. Bullshit ass nigga. Black is dead in the eyes of the color law. And nigga, you just pay taxes. Fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't no different than a black nigga. I'm with James Smiles on that. Let's talk about unity and stop talking about titles, bro. Let's talk about unity and stop talking about titles. I won't give a fuck what a nigga bang. It wouldn't matter, nigga. Either way it go, nigga, you gonna be from a different tribe. Either way it go, you ain't got the same parents. You gonna have a different story. So you know what I'm saying? Let's eliminate all the shit that don't matter. We got too many problems to be out here, you know, fighting over little shit that'll keep us separated. Because see, I really feel like that was a lesson to a lot of these niggas. A lot of people that had something to do with it, I think they got, you know, they felt that rapture, bro, of having to start over. You feel me? You ain't get it right, bro. You can't come out here and be wrong or getting nothing wrong in front of these people, bro. A lot of people really putting into this shit. A lot of people believing in this shit. A lot of people really, you know what I'm saying, rocking. And then once you turn them out, bro, what the fuck they gonna come back for? And why would they listen to any other nigga? Don't nobody want to be hurt or feel like that. A lot of motherfuckers that been through so much trauma and all that, they used to this type of shit. Nigga used to failing and having to start. Everybody ain't like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't like that. Some people don't even have to be doing this shit. What Tariq told them niggas, man, brother, I really don't even know why I got the energy to come out here to listen to this broke nigga conversation today from anyway. I don't even know why I got the energy. I got so much rich nigga shit to do today.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, he was getting on Tahaka Bay and was like, will you guys stop sending me shit? He made me feel bad for listening to that nigga, yo. He was like, will you guys stop sending me information about this irrelevant turtle face nigga? I said, oh my God. He
Hey,
was like,
Chief Golden, now come on the panel and tell us what you trying to say, family. Chief Golden,
was sit up there plebiscite babbling. I said, oh no.
Nah, for real, bro. That nigga said, I gotta see why you got. I don't know why I got the energy to come out here and have this broken nigga conversation today. It's so much. I got a rich nigga day to have today, man. Yeah, I gotta get up and go live the life of a rich nigga today, man. And I found time to come down and, you know, but now for real, bro. Like, we gotta put a lot of the bullshit to the side, you know, even with the elbow conversations in the Indians and all of this type of shit here. We ain't never gonna agree for as the information and shit. Everybody not in the same place. Oh, that's the same thing. We have problems with us, you know, rather be knowing our story.
Hey, yo, did you do a build on that already? Did you do a build on the what you call it, the who built the pyramids down? Did you do a build on that already?
Nah. Oh, did you see the fight? Did you see the fight?
What was it?
Oh, on that topic, the elbows came over here. A1 and AP. Shout out to A1. A1 in the rocket with the whole day.
I don't remember them. I don't remember it getting nowhere.
See, this was Friday. Nigga ain't had nothing. So
was it something to fight over or no?
I ain't. I left it alone. Oh, I love it when I find out niggas don't know the answer to something. I chill because, you know, I'm the one got to hear the shit about a nigga, my teacher, and all this kind of shit here. And clear as day, niggas don't got no answers. So yeah, I like to do mine in the back. But
you see what you just said right there, Lil Big?
What's that?
When you find out niggas don't know the answer, you chill.
Oh, I love it.
What do you think the government does when they know niggas don't got the answers?
What you think Clubhouse is for? What you think these new apps, these social apps and shit for? They put them Africans with them niggas. They put them Africans against them niggas on there. What Jay-Z say? Why you think they call it a project? Because it's a project. Oh, he said we're in it as objects. Shit, nigga, this shit here. It's a game. They tell you being recorded. They tell you being monitored. Certain niggas being paid. You look at the titles on this motherfucker. Nigga on that hoe dropping all their sources, giving all their plans for revolutionary movements. Niggas organizing on the internet. And then I remember when I first came on there, they had Lee Merritt and them come on there asking, what do you want to be called? They said African American played out, Negro out of here. What's the new name y'all want to go by? That type of shit was going on in the beginning.
Right around election time.
Right around election.
But that's going to go under a new racial category, which goes back into this non-existent fictional character that they control, not your ancestors, not the injuries that were, you know, that you've occurred or your ancestors occurred. Like these people were brand new, so you have no. Again, you're coming with nothing. It has to go back to your story at the end of the day, or you have no claim.
Unless I mean, you in alignment with what they agenda is going.
Hey, you said it. Some niggas go into politics, some niggas
Man, these
prison.
niggas, I'm trying to tell you, bro, these niggas, listen, bro, listen, bro, you don't know who cooperating these days. Because it's not even the same no more, bro. If you look at how many of these people are cooperating and not just started, I'm talking about you find out these niggas are lifelong cooperators. Nah, bro, that shit
Tell them,
scary to
Powder.
me, man.
Come
Especially
from a
coming from
long
the
line of
game, bro.
cooperators.
These people, their power is coming through their political relationships, and sometimes these are family political relationships, bro. So sometimes it's deeper than rap.
It's the controlled opposition. That's how they stay, unshaken with anything. Because you start something organic, they gonna send an infiltrator over there to disrupt or to get information, and then they have the opposition, which they naturally created. Yeah, it's a cold game. It's a cold system.
Shout out to Tree. She say, join us to rewatch the last lecture. The origins of Christianity in America. Tonight, man, we're gonna go through that. We're gonna tap on some of the origins of Christianity in America. When I went down there, I found a cold joint, a primary that's coming from there, and the people in Mexico, that it's something that I don't know if I want to give it up. Well, fuck it, I give it up. That these certain buildings or architect was already there in Mexico when the Spanish arrived, and so I got all of that down. Well, that's gonna be on the next one though. But I'm trying to see if we're gonna go do this Africa. If y'all niggas trying to see what's up with these niggas in the South in Africa, or if y'all want to touch this topic that's up there on the screen right now, was Montezuma Carlos Quintos. And shout out to A1. I got this. He always be telling people that if you ask me, I say no. And there's a reason why. Because I want to show the connection and what he's actually connected to. It's not going to be the Montezuma. Is it going to be Empire in New Spain? Is it, we'll talk about that on part 3 on bloodlines of the gods part 3. That'll be on the part 3 to this one we doing tonight. I don't know when we'll get into that, but that's why I use that primary source that I got from there. I use that in that lecture as well. But yeah, I do want to show that connection. Do I think he Montezuma? I do not. But what I will show is the connection that he had to the Americas, if there's a connection. Let me say that. I don't need nobody trying to get no downloads. Part 3 turn up.
With the structures, like when I don't know if I ever really like clearly said it, but like when you said it right now, the structures were here, and then so obviously then they went over there. And I was talking about the temple, right by my house, that they built this Islamic temple, and how donations were made for the materials and things. It seems like these structures are built and then the communities are formed around them. Like just looking at how it's happening in my area with this Islamic thing, it wasn't no presence. And then they built this temple, and then right around the structure,
Well,
you
I mean,
started
you look
seeing
at all of the
people,
churches.
and then now there's another one right around the corner from my house, and it's just growing. It seems like you build the structure, and then the
Bro, what
community.
they do when they come and build the towns? Build a church, build a school. Or they run the school out the church. That's the blueprint. You gonna get both. You gonna get you some of the church and the education. They bring the church and they and they work
Yeah, I
for
remember
them.
you went over that. I remember you actually did a build on that.
Shit, just look at all of the towns.
They
My
all
great
got church trees.
they all built them. My grandpa, fifth great grandpa, the Mason, the Huguenot. Well, he ain't the Huguenot, because let me stop saying that too, because my 17th great grandpa was the Huguenot that came here. 17th. What that brother left? Because I was gonna say, can he be foundational? That hoe come from Switzerland. Can he be foundational? He came here. He my 17th great grandpa. Can that nigga be foundational? Let me ask y'all that. Is he now a foundational Black American?
Technically, yeah. Technically, yeah.
Technically.
Oh, that nigga whole Swiss. He coming from Switzerland.
Yeah, he
Modern day Germany.
Yeah, he foundational Black American. Was he red line? You know?
He fought in the Revolutionary War. King George
Exactly.
gave that nigga 300 acres. I don't know about the red line.
He is foundation as you gonna get.
George gave that nigga.
Was he reclassified? Okay. Was he reclassified?
We gotta find something to get him in here. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I need to get a lawyer. We gonna see if we get him in there.
Has he ever got scared? When the
Khalil say 17. Goddamn, how you get back there for? Well, he was shit. I got back there for because that's what I'm saying. This was a prominent family. They built their own town in South Carolina. Like these was some major niggas, bro. And this one of my lines that brought my people them here to Texas. Coming out of South Carolina. And the land's still there on that land. That's why I gotta get buried at. That's why our family cemetery on my side over there. That's why I gotta get buried at.
Was he denied a slice of white only pie?
Say it again.
I said, was he denied a slice of white only pie?
Nah, I think the white folks probably liked him or something. But at that time, it was all niggas. Oh, let me say that too. He lived in a time where there wasn't no white power around. So they probably take him out of that, when everybody was niggas back then. But yeah, I found them because that family, they have a historical marker in Texas. They have a historical marker in South Carolina. They also have a historical marker in Alabama. Because some of the sons gonna migrate to Alabama when they come to Texas. And that's my 6th grade grandma that came to Texas. So yeah, bro. And this family, they have a lot of records on them. They have the history of their plantations. They have the history of them back in Europe. They fought in the Williamite Wars there. The Protestants, they fought in the Williamite Wars, the wars against they fought to remove the Stuarts from the crown. My people them fought directly under them niggas. So yeah, bro, like all these stories is in there. That's why when niggas be talking about you got the Black European history, bro. This is my story, bro. Can't no nigga come tell a Huguenot story like me, bro, because my people them was Huguenots. I can bring them from Europe. I can take them through the wars, the civil wars in Europe, bring them over to America, know what boats they came on and all that type of shit. Know where they landed at. They landed right there in the town that ended up becoming named after the nigga. You know what you got to do for a town to be named after you? Got him in the Revolutionary War. Got him getting all of this land. They have the sons and daughters of the revolutionary. That's how I brought all that shit up in the Pocahontas thing, because my people down in from Alabama to South Carolina. So I'm just looking at the shit on mine, and I'm like, damn, these niggas are, you know what I'm saying? And then through my line, I have the pictures of my fifth great grandpa. I have all their burials, the cemetery pictures. That's how I know the nigga got the Star of David and he got the Freemason symbol on there. Now the 17th great grandpa, the one who started the family legacy here, he was all of these things as well. So that's why I see the Huguenot, and I just always call the family the Huguenot. But really, he was the nigga who I seen as a Huguenot who they had down. And he was he was a Huguenot. And now you see his grandkids now, they Masons and shit. And I think it was because of their bloodline.
How much we end up being related or some shit?
See, that line gonna come down. When I said I got a grandma, her last name was Moore. Her last name was Moore. That ain't where the family originated. They ain't that name that traced down. But
the M-O-O-R-E.
M-O-O-R-E.
She was
Check
a
it, Wolf.
Moabite.
What's up with it, family? Look out, Teggy. Look out, homie just came up. T, what's up with it, T? Brother just joined the panel. You on mute if you talking.
Hello.
Hey, what's up with it, family?
What's up, brother? Hey, I was just coming on, man. I heard you mention Richard Allen and Paul Cuffey in the same sense. Paul Cuffey don't exist.
Hey, do you mind stepping outside, brother, or away from the music so we don't get flagged? But I love to have this conversation.
I'm outside right now.
Okay.
I probably step into another location.
Where you at, the morning, bro?
No, man, I'm sitting at a racetrack doing some reading.
Okay. All right, so yeah, you say who not real?
Paul Cuffey. From what I've studied on him, you know, his records only go but so far back, and then they disappear. You got several branches of the AME, then you got the BME, then you got the CME, then you got the ME. All these are basically what form what we call the Bank of England or the Church of England. Everything was confiscated and it basically infiltrated into the church, made it to what they wanted it to be, and that's what we're living in today. What it was originally designed for and what it originally was, it's not. That's why it moved in so many different hands and different channels.
No problem,
now,
brother. What did Paul Cuffey have to do with it?
I don't really think the man exists. I think he's just an imaginary figure that they put in to elude the people to get you distracted away from Richard Allen, because primarily there's 4 bishops called the 4 horsemen that orchestrated the church from the time Richard Allen started it to his death and so on afterwards. There was Bishop Turner, Bishop Allen, Bishop Payne, and Bishop Quint, William Paul Quint, and he was from India. Now, I had got a map from when I was dealing with the Moors in one of their handbooks about the secret societies in America and the different names of different states within the secret society. And in Pennsylvania, what we were talking about, Sri Lanka is actually a part of Pennsylvania, the part that is actually West Sylvania and Lee Sylvania Plantation. And then you have another circuit, which is Sweden, because Sweden took a permanent allegiance to William Penn. So whenever you think about Sweden, from that point on, the Swedish Dutch West Indian Company, when they became the Dutch West Indian Company, they actually became English or under the English permanently.
Okay, let me ask
So
you this here. Do you know anything about Paul Cuffey's family?
I don't think the man exists. From his record stop. It's just like
What
the
is
lady
his
Angela
record stop?
Davis.
What did his
That
record stop at for you, brother?
basically where they started. Can't find information who his parents
How
are, who his
much?
sister is, where he's
How
from.
much? No, brother. There's information on who his father and his mother are. There's information on that. Who his grandpa and them, the family that he came
Oh
from.
yeah, who is it?
Are you
Is it? Because I don't know. I don't.
are you
From
familiar with
what
the
I can gather from him, I ain't found nothing.
Are you familiar with the Society of Friends?
I got a little bit of history on them. I haven't really dug
Are
into
you
them.
familiar with
My main focus is dealing with the AME churches and
yeah,
the
okay.
different.
Now hold on. Now, are you familiar with the history of Paul Cuffey and his family relationship with the Society of
But
Friends?
like I told you before, to me, Paul Cuffey never existed. He's just an
Brother, you can't
imaginary
say
man,
that,
just
brother.
living off of the name of my grandfather.
You
He
can't
doesn't
say that. Who
exist.
was your grandfather, brother?
I can say that because, from my opinion, and that's all that matters to me,
No,
is
brother.
that the man don't exist
Brother,
until somebody prove it to
who
me
is your
wrong.
grandfather?
You asking me all these questions about a man that I said don't exist.
No
Why
problem,
don't you
brother.
tell
I
me
just said
about
you need
him
more
and how
information
he
on it.
exists?
You just need more information on it.
Why don't
Okay,
you
he
find
come
the
from the
information
slope.
out? To
I
me,
have
he
it,
don't
brother.
exist, and I'm not looking on him. I don't give a damn about no
Listen, brother,
Paul
he
Cuffey.
was
I care
his
about my
family.
grandfather, Richard
Who
Allen.
was
That's the only
Richard
name I'm
Allen was a
concerned
part of the
about.
same
It's Allen.
organization.
No, he
Richard Allen
wasn't.
was a part of the same
No, he wasn't,
organization.
man. You sit up there
Brother,
lying out your motherfucking mouth. I'm telling you,
brother,
he didn't
you
exist.
just
Paul
told me.
Cuffey
Listen,
had nothing to do with my
but Richard
grandfather
Allen
because
didn't
Paul Cuffey
exist.
don't exist.
Who was Richard Allen's mother?
Motherfucker, he did exist. I existed and he existed. It ain't
Brother,
nobody gonna tell me any
no
different. He the only
problem,
man
brother.
buried in the damn tomb. If you look it up, he
No
buried up in
problem, brother.
his own church. Don't tell me the motherfucker didn't
Yes,
exist.
sir.
He live
Yes,
in his
sir.
own tomb.
So what was his mother name? If Richard Allen, your ancestor, what's his mom and daddy name?
Because niggas like you, who is Emperor Brim? Who Emperor
Brother,
Brim? You like to talk about creeks, right?
come
Who is Emperor
on,
Brim?
man. Come on, bro.
Come on,
Relax,
man. Answer my question. Who is Emperor
relax,
Brim?
man.
Y'all keep hiding information about the
Brother.
man. I called and looked about who is his parents and all this. The man, they
So who
hiding
was
the
it?
information about him because you living off him. All the
Who was his mom and daddy?
HBCUs and all these college ass niggas
Who
is
was his
living off
mom
my
and daddy?
grandparents.
Come
Point
on,
blank,
bro.
period.
Bro, you hear me
I
asking
tell
you a
you
question.
what, when I find the information out, I
So you
give it
ain't
to you.
even got
But
it. So
until
how
then,
the hell
the
you know he
information is hidden.
How do you know you kin to Richard Allen? Richard Allen is a damn colonizer.
Motherfucker, can you prove that he ain't?
Hell yeah, I
Then
can
mind your
prove you a
motherfucking business
colonizer.
and keep
That
my
nigga's a
motherfucking family out your
goddamn
motherfucking mouth,
colonizer.
nigga. Exactly
That
what the
nigga's
fuck
a
I said, and that's on
motherfucking
everything.
colonizer, a
Fuck you
black
and your creek ass
European.
nigga,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
you was a black European ass
Prove
nigga
it.
then.
Prove
Yeah,
it,
nigga,
motherfucker.
Richard Allen from Scotland.
Prove it. I said he
Richard
my
Allen from
grandfather.
Scotland,
You
nigga.
keep talking about my
Richard Allen from
motherfucking
Scotland,
grandfather.
nigga.
Keep my motherfucking family
Nigga, Richard
out your
Allen from
motherfucking mouth, nigga.
Scotland,
That's what
nigga.
the fuck you
Fuck
gonna
you,
do.
nigga.
I don't
Richard
give a
Allen
fuck
from
about you
Scotland.
or anybody else, you fucking
Richard
nigga.
Allen, nigga, Paul Cuffey, my grandfather, nigga. You said he don't
The fuck
exist.
Paul
That's my
Cuffey. Paul Cuffey
grandfather.
can suck my dick. How about
Paul
that,
Cuffey, my
motherfucker?
grandfather, nigga. Fuck you,
Fuck
nigga.
you
Fuck
and Paul
Richard Allen.
Cuffey, you non-imaginary
Richard Allen, the
motherfucker. You probably a
colonizer.
Mason.
Fuck Richard
You
Allen.
sell out frat ass
Fuck
motherfucker.
Richard Allen and the AME church, nigga.
Yeah, we'll
Colonizing
see it
ass,
out in real life, you bitch. Always talking
colonizing
on
ass,
motherfucking
nigga.
air,
You come
nigga.
from a
Step out on the
colonizer
motherfucking
family,
street and
nigga.
talk, you faggot ass
Plantation owning
motherfucker.
ass, nigga. You was a plantation, nigga. Yeah, you
That's
like the
right.
black
And
folk
you
in
my
slavery like
motherfucking bitch,
Richard
ho.
Allen, them, nigga.
Like that,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Say
Yeah,
your
I'm the
grandpa
motherfucking
tried to
master.
send
My
niggas
family
to
the master.
Africa.
You my motherfucking bitch, ho. How about
Hey,
that,
your
motherfucker?
family
And I'm
tried
real
to
about
send
every
niggas.
motherfucking thing. I ain't no
Hey, hold
motherfucking
on, bro. Calm
celebrity.
down, bro.
Oh,
Calm the
man,
fuck
fuck
down.
you, nigga.
Hey,
Don't tell me
why
fucking time.
hey, why did your grandpa try to send us to Africa, brother? Why did you come in here with an Indian name and your grandpa try to send us to Africa?
You bitch ass nigga, my
goddamn
grandfather
Scottish,
didn't
Irish
send you to
ass nigga.
Africa. Your dumb ass went to Africa on your other
Hold
mother
on, y'all.
on
I'm
your
finna
own
put it up
accord.
there.
If you
I'm finna put
understand,
it
it's
up there.
about
This nigga
business.
say this his grandpa, y'all. He don't even know his grandma name or his granddaddy name. Fuck out of here, lying ass
Yeah,
nigga.
because
You
you
nigga out of
motherfucking
black
colored ass
history.
niggas
Talking
hiding
about this
information, you
so hard.
bitch.
Man, shut
You
your drunk ass
infiltrating ass
up.
niggas. If you tell the truth about who the fuck, look, man, you don't know shit. What the fuck you talking about? All you Ghana ass sellout motherfuckers, you Yamasi motherfuckers. Y'all ain't even from here. Y'all from
Why would
fucking
you
Ghana.
say Ghana, brother? Your grandpa
The
tried to send
Yamasi
us
from
to
fucking
Ghana.
Ghana, nigga.
Your grandpa tried to send us to Ghana.
Bitch, my grandfather operated an organization that controlled Africa, Asia, America, and South America. And what? He the only motherfucker buried in the tomb, you broke ass nigga. All y'all bitches living off of us.
Who,
I
the
don't give
European,
a fuck,
the black
nigga.
European?
So what?
Here we go. We got it right here, nigga, coming out the National Archives. Richard Allen and the origins of the AME Church. Come on, somebody.
That's right. He the motherfucking leader of it. And
hey,
what?
Was he
So what?
by Benjamin Chew? Who was Benjamin Chew?
Some motherfucking imaginary bitch they made up. That's what I keep telling you. These Masons and the people. Do you know who the fucking man? You don't know shit. What is a friar?
Why you don't
What
know?
is a friar?
Why you
What
don't
is a
know
friar?
Mama name? Brother,
what is a I'm trying to explain it to you, nigga. If you shut the fuck up and answer the question, what is a friar?
Brother, calm down.
What is a who writes the script?
Bro, listen, all we want to know is why this Freemason.
Man, don't talk about that, brother. Shit, you shouldn't up here disrespecting my family, nigga. I'll smack you in your motherfucking mouth. Who the fuck you talking to? Nigga, you don't know me, you don't know my family. Keep my motherfucking blood out your motherfucking mouth, nigga. That's on everything. What the fuck is a friar, you ignorant ass nigga? Answer the fucking question.
Now look at this here.
You don't know who sit back and write the script. You don't know shit about the infiltration of the Catholic Church. We supposed to be in an Orthodox Western civilization, you bitch. You don't know shit. Run in your motherfucking mouth, nigga. Keep my family out your motherfucking mouth.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Keep Paul Cuffy out your mouth.
Man, fuck you, nigga.
Keep
on the
Paul
street.
Cuffy out your mouth, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. In 1816, Allen united other African Methodist congregations, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, to officially form the AME Church. Okay, now let's come down here. This was Mother Bethel. He go to tomb. This nigga who was talking about. He probably went and visited the tomb. Talking about this is grandpa. He don't know the nigga mama or daddy name though. So sick of you niggas. Yeah, this nigga right here. This the church right here that he created. Look at them. All them colonizers sitting up in there. All of them colonizers.
Doesn't the AME Church then relate to the African lodges that were started and then into all this masonry? What is it?
Yeah, that's his grandpa.
Prince Hall. So
bitch
why
ass
did he
nigga come up here with an
he
Indian name to
your
represent her? Nigga, I'm talking about my grandpa Paul Cuffy ain't live. Paul Cuffy ain't my grandma, but fuck that nigga. Fuck him and Paul Cuffy. Nigga come here with that little bit ass scholarship. Talking about I don't think the nigga existed. And the nigga got a whole mom and daddy. At least we do know his mom and daddy name, nigga. What's Richard Allen mom and daddy name? Goddamn Scottish Irish ass nigga. You niggas come over here to colonize. That shit up out of here, nigga. You don't even know the damn nothing about this man. I asked this nigga
his
who was
history on you, but it's really the shit that he is.
Man, when I asked him who was the Society of Friends, I knew he ain't know what the fuck he was doing. Who is the Society of Friends? The niggas who put up the money for Richard Allen to have a church? Hold on, don't make me go put it. Hold on, let's have a
that's why I stopped doing my bills online and I just started dealing with my family because you come out here to help people. You know what I'm saying? We helping people doing genealogy. We helping people, find their family and stuff. And then you see what it turns into.
Nigga talking about you disrespected my bitch. Didn't you just say Paul Cuffy? Yeah, nigga, and I don't give a fuck about a Paul Cuffy. He was a colonizer too. But yeah, Richard Allen is a colonizer. Yeah, that nigga's a stone cold colonizer.
I'm reading this little thing. He like a mission.
One of the biggest. He known as a father of America. Founding father, Prince. He alive with George Washington. He alive with Alexander Hamilton. Yeah, he alive with all these big fish, but we can't find a story with them. So is he real? Why he ain't associating with all these other niggas? Prince Hall's son was cool. We see George Washington tried to fuck him, told him to take his pants off and lie it down. Yeah, we didn't see that. So why we don't never see these niggas with Richard Allen them? All we hear is y'all talking about they real niggas and major niggas, but we don't never see them around these other people who we can prove was alive in history. Yeah, nigga, y'all done gave us this old fake ass story, nigga. Or like people ain't gonna know Martin Luther King when the boy name. See, that shit coming from you Protestant ass niggas, and that's where this Richard Allen story come from. Nigga coming here with a colonizing ass grandpa. Oh, don't know his grandpa or grandma name though. Nigga, I don't believe you. You a lying ass nigga. Prove it. AME church, nigga sung in the choir in the AME church. Now he talking about Richard Allen and his grandpa. Fuck out of here, nigga.
That's why it's such a hot topic, because it's related to their faith.
Yeah, it's a church going ass nigga talking about he been looking into the history of the AME church. That was the first thing came out of his mouth. Nigga, you a motherfucking Christian. You about the second Christian I had to rumble with. Come here with an Indian name. I bet he don't even know what tribe he was. Nigga talking about, what about the Creek? Nigga, we talking about Richard Allen. And Richard Allen's wife, Sarah, was from Virginia. He probably didn't even know that. Let me tell you, because I don't want to teach these niggas. I got a whole PowerPoint on that. On the Slocum family, how they was Society of Friends, how they gave them land. They used their land to help them build these churches, the Society of Friends and all of that. Yeah, Richard Allen them come straight through the same Society of Friends. The AME church they put up, they got the money. Richard Allen, they helped him put it up and helped him fight their case for it. When they put up the Prince Hall, all of that was done with the help of the Society of Friends. He don't know that. You don't come in here talking about what somebody is or ain't nobody lived when your grandpa lived, when George Washington, all these big niggas was around here, and we can't find these niggas standing next to each other. Yeah, what his fake ass name? Was he the real George Washington, one of these niggas? What was his real name? You don't know because you don't even know his mama or daddy name. Now we know Paul Cuffey mama and daddy name. Come here with that bullshit ass nigga, little bitty scholarship. All right, moving on.
Hey, you said you taking off fades, man. They coming to you for them fades.
Nah, that was no fade right there. All right. And I really ain't even entertained him. You know, he dipped out here on his own. Nigga, fucked his day up. He done went to the park. What he say? He was at the racetrack. Nigga out there reading the book. Nice little breeze. All right. Y'all hear the music. Dun, 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 dun. It's going down in the back. Man, it's a beautiful day. And this hoe just go mad, cat shit crazy. I'm scared of a lot of these niggas on the internet, especially with names like that. I don't know, bro. I don't know. These niggas there, nigga, get the fuck out of here. Low leader, what your ass laughing at? Boy, nigga need a hug, huh? Say, man. Nigga need a hug around this hoe. Say, Ty Rich, when you gonna come back on the panel, Ty Rich? Ty Rich, have you ever heard of them? Ty, didn't you say you a Cherokee? What kind of Cherokee are you? Oh. What kind of Cherokee are you, Ty? He said the park on the swing on the warm with a warm breeze. It's a beautiful day. Hey. Yeah, it's too pretty outside. Nigga, how you standing outside and get in that mood? Behind a colonizer. Nigga try to send us to Africa. Hold on. Let me put on here. Richard Allen in the Back to Africa movement. 1830. Here, right there in Africa in America. Africans in America. Let me come down here. Yeah, they went to go recruit throughout South Carolina, New York, Maryland, Delaware, Pennsylvania, preaching to black and white Congress alike. While preaching in Philadelphia, he was asked to minister elder St. George Church. That's where they got put out. 1793, Allen and Jones responded to Bill Rush call and mobilized the black community in Philadelphia. 1787, they decided to form the Free African Society. Nigga, everything, you got this old crazy ass Indian name and everything on here. Your grandpa's talking about African. Yeah, nigga, how in the hell we ain't in this position because of him? Nigga, this nigga that went and labeled everything African. I wonder what you got to say about that. Your grandpa got everything African though. Here, got a nigga out here fighting in the street with these pan African because your grandpa nigga, and you come in here nigga with an Indian name.
But this is the dumbass story. Like you hear it all over the world, basically in history, with motherfucking slaves working extra hard, to earn money to buy their freedom, and then they go off to get into politics from slavery, start lodges, start churches, and are part of the Underground Railroad or some type of freedom of Africans that were enslaved and back to Africa movement. It's the same story with all leaders. This shit is crazy. This is like the Pocahontas, Rebecca, Scotia. It's like the same story across the globe. It's crazy.
For contact. Hey, what's up with it, Theo? Hey, you got a background, family.
I got you, brother. Good.
Say something again.
Are you good?
All right, there you go. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna try to get you to do my genealogy on my family. Sometime in I think it was October, early November. I try to go on your site and set it up for Wednesday, but it never fell through.
Yeah. Now we had stopped the classes for a little while. We had stopped the classes.
Okay. Good enough. Well, I'm still interested in doing it though.
All right, yeah, for sure. Well, we still got a genealogist team over there now. So we do have somebody to work with you one-on-one. That class was just like a free class where everybody come in and we help each other. But it's down right now.
Okay. So when y'all do that in a particular time during the week, or
yeah, you can just go on the site and go on the genealogy and they have everything there under the site.
Okay, brother. Okay, I appreciate you.
Where you calling from?
VA, Richmond.
Okay. How long you been in the information?
3 years.
3 years. How did you get in, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, believe it or not, my daughter, she said something to me that resonated with me. Because I was heavy into Christianity, and she, my baby girl, brought her up in the church, and she told me, we're just having a basic conversation one day about the Bible, and she said, Dad, I don't believe in none of that stuff. I'm like, wow, okay, let's talk about it.
Fuck yeah, man.
Because it caught me off guard because she was raised in the church, just like I was. Like most of us in the South, raised in the church. And when she said it, I didn't chastise. I was like, okay, well, let's talk about it. She said, Dad, just by my research, and most of that stuff is not true. So Deb and I went on my journey and started researching it and found out a lot of things that she was saying held firm. I couldn't go back and forth with her in that regard. More, collaborating with as far as what she learned, which since we're on the same page, I found out something that she didn't know, that kind of thing.
Okay.
And then I kind of went on my journey towards because that took me to my journey to my genealogy. And my father always told me who I was, so that my mom's and my Mima always told me, you Cherokee Indian. My pop told me that when I was 8 years old.
Yeah.
My Mima told me that when I was like in my teens, probably like 14, 15 years old. My mom just said it recently, probably like 6 months ago. So her and I had a conversation, and she was basically telling me that, yes, we are Cherokee, but we come from Africa. They say I already done a lot of research in that regard, so I know that was not true. But I was like, well, Mom, why you say that, and who told you that? Say, well, that's what they taught us in school. I said, well, Mom, that's not true. So I had to try to, get her on the same page that I was on as far as my research goes, and let her look at some things in regards to that information that I found out. And she was like, well, I told her, I said, Mom, well, look, because her man, her theory was like, well, they should know because they're more educated. And I was like, well, Mom, that don't make no sense. Because basically you telling me that your mother who gave you birth don't know what she's talking about. So I just want to make sure that's what you're saying. And she was like, well, no, that's not what I'm saying. So I said, what are you saying? That me, Mom, didn't know what she was talking about? That these educated people are smarter than her? Because she curved for 9 months. She know her roots. Well, me, Mom, she passed last year. She was 99 years old.
Where was Nemo from?
So, me, Mom, from North Carolina.
I was just asking because my grandma in Alabama, we call her Namo.
Okay.
I don't know. I just wanted to ask.
Okay, see, and that kind of might be some connection there too, because like my family were like journeymen. They traveled, from Georgia through South Carolina, up to Carolina, Virginia, on up to Massachusetts. That's what my uncle telling me anyway. Like I said, I don't know. There's more oral history that my uncle was telling me. He's the oldest of my uncles. But yeah, so that kind of really piqued my interest. Since the very first time I heard you talking on Top Cats in the regard of genealogy. Also heard other people talking about it too. But a lot of what you say resonate with me in regards of standing on your ancestors, your bloodline. It felt right. I always had a feeling, about this African thing. It just never felt right. I always kind of struggled with it,
Do your daughter still study? Does she still study the Indian paradigm?
She does. In fact, her and I kind of collaborate on that off and on too. Along with my mom, and I done got my mom's up to speed in that regard also. And she's yeah. Cause one thing, I'm persistent. And when I got a feeling that what I'm saying is right and what I'm researching is sound, then, it may take me 3, 4, 5, 6 months before I even mention it to a family member. Once I started doing my research and things and cross-referencing things in that regard, then I bring it forth to my mom.
How did she bring it to your attention? How did your daughter bring the Indian paradigm to your attention or bloodline?
She really didn't. She just said something about Christianity that made me do research. In that research, it gave me pause. Like, well, damn, if that ain't true, then, what my father was telling me as a kid, that I'm Cherokee Indian. I need to check this, man, because by that time my head is kind of spinning, and I started on this journey. I started researching. I've been researching for over 3 years now, and last year was the first time that I called a family meeting in that regard to address my family, the elders and my siblings. No cousins, and my brothers is married too. I had them come over to the house, and we had to sit down. And we had a conversation about the things that I researched and found out, because I have some brothers that don't know who they are, and I have a couple of brothers, one with the NOI and one who's pro-African. So doing that conversation with them, I had my uncle there, and my uncle like, look, you have no ancestry from Africa, so I don't know where you get that stuff from, but no. And I was like, well, Unc, this is where I blame you all. I said, now I don't want y'all to get upset, because this is not to be, because the elders, they're under a different kind of fire. They burn with a different kind of fire. I think about in that time. Men in that time had a short temperament, a lot shorter than ours. and they would get offended easy. So I got to make sure, I try not to do anything to offend my elders. I'm very sound in that regard. At least I try to be anyway. And my uncle was letting my brother know, like, look, no, man, you have no ancestors from Africa. Your family is from here, always been here. And I was like, Uncle, well, all due respect, it's you and my mom's fault because you all let somebody tell our story. You all never pulled us aside, and you all never talked about these things. Now, we sit around all day long talking about basketball, football. I think, shit, but never about us. And the fault lies on you all. And you all still alive. You are in a position to correct it. And all I'm asking you all to do right now is talk to your nephew. Mom, talk to your son. Let them know who they are. Because I'm saying it, but it may not resonate with them because I'm younger than they are. So it may not resonate with them hearing it from my mouth. So that's why I brought the elders in to let them tell them, who they are. So, we've been having these conversations and, in large part, I was having a meeting at my house once a month for 8 months straight, talking about this stuff, so pretty impressive. It's a ton of things I don't know. That's why I say, I really need a lot of help in that regard because
that's how good. Man, we have on the site, we had a genealogy part on there, and man, you can come tap in with us over there, and we have some people that'll work with you. And I want to say this to the people too out there. Hey, y'all, let's get the likes over 200. Let's jump on that like button if you haven't get the likes over 200. And if it's some people out there, man, who do genealogy and want to come work with us, man, email me, man, so we can have a screening. And we get some more genealogists over here too. And because I do want to crank up the genealogy again.
So where's your parents from? They from North Carolina, you said, brother?
Yeah, from my mother's side of the family, my mom said their family's in North Carolina. On my father's side of the family, my father said mom is from South Carolina. But my father's pops from Canada. So my last name, I know my last name is not of this landmass. That without a shot of a doubt. I believe it's out there. I believe it's out there somewhere in Ireland or Scotland or somewhere out there. Because my father never talked about his father whereabouts in that regard.
Yeah, you would have to learn
my mom's
Scottish history. You would have to learn Scottish history and stuff like that. But as far as American history, where like your father's mom, she's probably what? What is she?
My father said Cherokee from out of South Carolina.
Right. See, so you have more American than you do have any outside ancestor, pretty much.
Correct. Far as the oral history go, that's correct.
Okay, so you would be more so your family would tie back to when the colonizers came and set up camp.
Well, I'd be very, very happy to find out when that took place and see how my family is connected to that, because my uncle was telling me, look, you from a family of men that was very connected with the Freemasons. So I like, okay, I mean, that's not good for my research and that stuff I've learned, but okay. But I take the good and the bad because it's all a part of my it's part of my tree.
Hold on, hold on, y'all, real quick. My bad, Strong. Say your point real quick, family. But Theo, you say that. Do you think that being a Freemason is bad?
I think it's good, but how it is used and manipulated to perpetuate a certain nepotism, how it's not inclusive to all, but to a certain select group. Like I've been trying to be.
I think that you don't think that's a good thing.
Like I said, it depends on
Anybody
how
can be a
it's
Mason
used.
now. You just have to go. Anybody can be a Mason now, though.
Yeah, but they don't have the same integrity they had when the Prince Hall
Right.
first introduced it. You know what I'm saying? And I realized that too. I mean, hell, they've been trying to drag me into this for the longest, but I always like decline because, like I said, I don't like the history of it. In large part, hell, like I said, I mean, these people pretty much they run the country, and hell, you see where we are right now. So I don't see a lot of pluses in how it been utilized. I mean, it damn sure ain't done it to help the community. Not that I can
Well,
see.
it's definitely a mixed spread, but you got to think about it like this. You got to think about what was happening at the time of the American Revolution and how, if you look at England, they were the war between the Catholics and the English church. You know what I mean? You look at Spain or Morocco, the war between Islam and, the once again, the Roman church in Italy, and the people that came over here at that time, obviously wasn't true for everybody. That a lot of them Freemasons, they say that they were doing it for religious freedom. So it's kind of a hard picture, and definitely you would have to, if you got that in your family, that might be a good thing for you to track them down. You'll be able to find them in that organization. You know what I mean? Have you started your tree yet?
No, I mean, like I said, the only thing I have is my oral history.
Start your
Stuff
tree,
that was
bro.
passed on from my father. That's what I'm calling Topcats about right now. Helping me with that and get me, to the Revolutionary War, if not further past it, if possible. So I'd be more grounded in that regard, so I can be able to put my hands on a lot of things that I'm not able to put my hands on.
Hey, let me say this to you, brother. And I go back on mute. But peace and love to everybody. What up though, Big Chief, man? What up though to them Jaguars? But hey, brother, like before, like all you gotta do before you go on any site or anything is to sit down with a piece of paper and a pen, start with yourself, go as far as you can without having to go to Ancestry or any of that. Go to your mom's, put your mom's dad and your mom's mom, and then your dad mom, and your dad, and then go as far as you can from your oral and from asking your elders, who's who, and then you get into your different websites and outlets that you have that allow you to go back further. But that's all I wanted to say.
If you look in the
Okay.
chat, if you look on if you're on your phone, there's a little button down there that says chat. In the chat, I put a link for you to familysearch.org. It's a free website. You can start your tree for free, and you basically just start with yourself. You put in your information, your date of birth, your parents' information, your parents' date of birth, and it's more so at the point you're at. It's to just document what you already have, so you don't lose what you already have. That's just a good
Yeah, because
Exactly.
place for you to start.
I have a lot of that stuff wrote down anywhere in that regard. That just like I said, I didn't know. I know that I know a lot of these websites is about being able to manipulate the search engine to pull information up. And I know you guys are a lot better at it than I am, but because this is what you all do more so than me.
Yeah, nah, we got school. Just hit me up over there, and we're gonna plug in with the genealogy. We get you taken care of.
Okay,
Hey
Hey,
y'all,
Tom,
let's get the
Cat,
likes
I
over
got a question
200.
for you, man.
of course,
I got a question for you, Tom, Cat. Hey,
Bro,
since you
what
know
you
so
want,
much
man?
about Paul Cuffey, why don't you be a little bit more elaborate on what he is and who he is, since you know the information about him?
Paul Cuffey is a black European, and his mama is Indian. His family them
All right.
enslaved the
I
Indians.
don't mean to cut you off there, but there's no such thing as a black European because Cornwell, Oliver Cornwell, he was a melanated man himself. And when he sent King Charles, after hitting King Charles the first head, his descendants over to the Caribbeans, which was the West Indies in North America, he classified them as white. All these movies that show and all these pictures that show these white people or Albions or people with albinism, skin disorder, pale people, as
So
being
brother,
white
are you
people
saying these
alive.
people
It's
were
called
white people that
whitewashing.
came? So
What
are
I'm
you saying
saying
these
is the
people
melanin,
were white people that came?
the white race is my people, the Allens and the Taylors and a lot of other Wilsons and a lot of other Welsh descendants that came from England and
So
Ireland
your
and
people
Scotland,
came from England. Your
and we
people from
mixed in with the
Wales.
Indians here, and it was our home, and everything was cool up until the second coming of the second Europeans. This is when the United States had
Brother, were
formed the
these people
Constitution
black or
because we
not?
supposed to.
Were they black or not?
No, nobody is black. Black is the pale skin is the black race. It was spelled
Lord have mercy.
BLAC. It was a Slavic race, a servant
Lord
race.
have
All
mercy.
pale skin races were servant to melanin people. When you talk about white people, you're talking about rustic people, ruddy people, red people,
Oh,
people
man.
with reddish color skin, not pale skin.
Brother, were these people that
The
came
people
from
that
Europe, were they black?
they didn't come from Europe, they came from Americas. They migrated to Europe and Asia.
And what year did they migrate to Europe, brother?
What do you mean? And what? Only thing you
What
have to do
year?
is
You
go back
just
to the
told me that
beginning
these
of
people, brother, you
the
said those people
BCE times
migrated
and
to
the
Europe.
BC times.
What
All
year?
through history, man, is what I'm trying to
Hold up. What
explain
year was
to you
that
from the
again?
beginning of time until now.
What year?
We've always intertrade with commerce.
I don't want to hear
From the
that
beginning
shit.
of
Give
times,
me
from
a year.
Alexander the Great.
From what port? What port?
What port? You talking about modern times. I'm talking about from the beginning of
Brother, I
time.
didn't ask
There
you
was
modern times. I asked you what port.
all right, we're gonna start with Peru. Peru and Ecuador.
I don't give a damn about Peru. Paul Cuffey and them lived on the East Coast.
I don't give a damn about Paul Cuffey. You talking about
Richard
you
Allen? Richard
you
Allen
are
and them people
basically
came
talking
on a
about
boat.
Pennsylvania. When you
Richard
talk about
Allen
Paul
people came
Cuffey,
on a boat.
when you talk, look,
Richard Allen
man,
was a Quaker.
Richard Allen did not come here on no motherfucking
Yo,
boat, nigga. My
Richard Allen
family
is
mixed
from
in with, we
Scotland.
are the Lenape people,
Bro,
okay?
Richard Allen from Scotland, bro. Stop it. Richard Allen from Scotland. I got
Motherfucker,
all
we
this
mixed in, everybody.
I have all
Nigga,
these
ain't
records.
no
The nigga
full-blooded
is from
nothing here.
Scotland.
Ain't no full-blooded Indian in this motherfucking country. They
The
all got
nigga from
fucked.
Scotland, man.
They got laid up by Scottish,
So
Danish,
what was his
English,
mama name?
and a
Bro, you
whole
don't even know the
the
history.
Mongolians.
You
Do you
don't
even know
know the
about what?
history.
All right, let me ask you this:
The Mongolian got to do with Richard Allen.
Who is the? I know more. I know more about the history than you do,
You
nigga.
don't know more
You
about
on
Richard
air
Allen
talking
history than I
all
do.
this shit, and you don't know
You
nothing
don't even
about
know his
nothing.
mom and daddy name,
Who is
bro.
what is the
I
Wabanaki?
know his
Who is
mom
the
and daddy
Wabanaki
name.
Confederation?
I
Who is the
know his mom
Wabanaki
and daddy
Confederation?
name.
Answer my motherfucking question,
It ain't
nigga.
Richard
You
Allen.
got all this motherfucking knowledge.
It ain't
Answer my
Richard
question.
Allen. It ain't Richard Allen.
It is Richard Allen. It all
Richard Allen
ties in
from
together
Scotland.
with Tammany
Prove it.
Hall, the Irish Mafia, the
Prove
5
it,
Points of New
brother.
York. Nigga, you don't know shit.
Prove it.
You just
Prove
on
it.
here blabbergassing about your big ass ego,
Brother,
and you don't know a
prove it.
motherfucking thing you talking about.
Prove it,
You
brother.
can't answer none of my questions. Why?
Prove
Why
it,
can't you
brother.
answer my
Prove that
question? But
Richard Allen.
you want me to prove,
How was Richard?
nigga?
How
I
you
don't
kin
have to
to Richard
prove
Allen?
shit to you.
What
You
makes
ain't
you
nothing
kin
to
to
prove
Richard Allen?
nothing to. That's what I came on here to tell you.
Did
I
you
don't
go
have
to
to answer
AME
your
Church when you
motherfucking
grew up?
questions. You don't know shit.
Did
I'm gonna sit up
you
here
go to
asking you
AME
simple
Church?
things. You can't.
This
Do
nigga
you
just
know
told us
anything
he
about
from Wales. That nigga say he from Wales, Scotland. He got all his European ass blood talking about he mixed in with us, but coming here with an Indian name. Nigga, you from Scotland. You a European, nigga. You a black European. You from Wales or some shit like you told us, nigga. You a Wales type of nigga. That's why your spirit like that. You sound like a white boy. I'm just gonna go ahead on and be real. I don't know what one of these little towns you come out of, but you sound like a white boy, sir. Yeah, you got that black European spirit. Woo, that nigga that ugly. Is that old boy? yeah, that nigga that got a black that nigga got a white boy voice and a European spirit. Coming in here. Hey, tell me this here. Why I gotta go out here and fight all these Pan-Africans? Cause your grandpa Richard, your grandpa Richard didn't put African on all the goddamn labels. If Richard Allen,
they in bed with the motherfuckers. That's why.
So why he
Your
got
own people done
Africa on
traded you
everything?
in.
Why am I
You
here
don't
fighting today? Cause
even
your
know shit
grandpa
about what you're
wanna
talking
tag
about. It's
Africa
you
on
fucking
every
Indians
damn
is the
thing.
problem. Y'all so egotistical about the money and looking good. Who you think in Congress, you bitch? Who you think got all the motherfucking jobs in Washington? Indians, black Indians. Who you think work for the federal government?
mad.
Black Indians. Who you think getting all the motherfucking information and ain't giving it? Black motherfucking Indians, nigga. They call know nothings. Because they don't say a motherfucking thing. And I come from a family full of them.
Africa all over America, brother.
It was a business called the Dutch West Indian Company. Look it up. King James was involved. Queen Elizabeth was involved. It was a big ass global empire.
Richard Allen was born in the 1700s. What the fuck them people in the 1500s got to do with it?
A 52 state country now, or empire, corporation, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Queen Elizabeth and King
Man,
James
don't you know every corporation is owned by a monarch family? There's not a motherfucking corporation called a country that's not owned by a private family. You ignorant ass
nigga tag on the walls Africa everywhere, and you coming here with an Indian name. Are you African? Are you an African, brother? Why did your grandpa tag Africa everywhere and tell us he was from Africa? Are you African, brother?
He didn't. If you read his motherfucking tombstone and what it say on his coffin, it said he was the first man that brought Christianity to his African brother. His brother. They didn't say he was African. It would have said something different if he was African. It would have said my people. It says his brethren, the African.
His brethren, yeah. Okay, they got the same
brother.
Blood. Same blood.
No, man, that's the terminology. When you get into these cults or these monks, like I asked you earlier, what is a friar? A friar is a society of monks. Just like female nuns, you got secret organizations that take pledges of poverty to sit back, watch civilization, and manage it. They don't have shit but nothing but time on their hands and to write and make laws off of canon laws on you and me who don't know what the fuck is going on because you don't even know what a friar is.
Do you have Caucasian blood, brother?
No, no one is. It's a title. White or black is not a skin complexion. People who think they are just living in an illusionary imagination.
Brother,
white is a title that was created at the end of the Beacon's Revolution to claim the status of the Europeans that were coming over here to separate them from all the rest of the melanated people, especially the Confederate Indians that came from Russia. Because I happen to be blooded to them too. Choctaw, the chocolate people that came across the Bering Strait. I know more about your folks than you do.
The people come across
because I'm one of you, motherfucker. I'm British royalty and I'm British. I'm a royal Choctaw. Nigga, I happen to. Nigga, I'm Delaware. I got a whole lot of shit up in me.
You got a white mama or a white dad.
There is no such thing as white or black, you ignorant motherfucker. It's a status.
You must have a white mother.
I'm white. Yeah, I'm white. So what?
I know.
And what? I don't give a fuck.
Man, Irish in the building, the West in the building, man.
Hey, where do all people come from, bro?
They smash you a black ass nigga. Yeah, that nigga clicked his camera on. That's a black ass nigga. That's why he coming over here talking about you French. Yeah, nigga, you look like you from Zimbabwe, nigga.
Yeah, I'm French. I'm French, English, English form from French.
French and me, nigga, it's American. In the soul of Israel, nigga.
Smash.
It's Hebrew,
boy,
nigga.
Who's a black ass nigga, boy? Yeah, all the press rewind. Who that's a black ass
man,
nigga?
Y'all living in Revelations, man. Y'all know what time it is, bro. Revelations.
Yeah, that nigga come off the Gold Coast. That nigga got a Gold Coast face, man. Yeah, sub-Saharan African face ass nigga, man. Yeah, nigga turned his camera on accident. Who is an ugly ass nigga? He talking about I'm a Frenchman or some shit. Yeah, nigga, I see why. Yeah, them niggas get to looking at themselves in the mirror, and then they look at me and they say, nah, we can't be the same thing. Who that nigga that was sub-Saharan African face ass nigga?
Bullshit ass nigga, homie. So bullshit ass on, boy. That shit was telling all the foreign ass decent, boy. Nigga, I know where I'm from, nigga. Nigga, I ain't got to hide from you, nigga. Nigga, I just know you the type of nigga set up a nigga get killed. Nigga, cause you like nigga. You like nigga, you foreign, nigga, foreign ass, nigga. It ain't me that's foreign, nigga. I know where I'm from. I know what my forefathers and foremothers have been through, nigga, to lose their names and lose their benefits and lose their trust, bro. The Jubilee Trust, nigga, the shit they
hey, put your face back in the camera.
Y'all foreigners, bro.
Put your face back in the camera, nigga. Root word face ass nigga. Yeah, nigga, are you Moorish? Yeah, no, that nigga look like Root Word. That
I
Root
mean,
Word,
get off the
yeah, that
bullshit,
nigga
man.
got a doppel
The old
twin.
Brit, the old Scott, nigga. Yeah,
That's
nigga,
an
the
old
real
Scottish
Redskin,
face. Put
nigga.
it back in there. Let me
What you
see.
talking about, homie? Real
Let me
Redskin.
see. Put it back in there.
Yeah, nigga.
That nigga got
You
hair
ain't
on
got
his
it.
arm and
Your shit ain't
everything.
hit like that,
European
homie.
features. Yeah, nigga.
Bro, see that? Hold on.
European features. And that
Let me
nigga
help
ain't
you
number
out, boy.
23. Oh, put your face back in there, nigga.
The real Scott, nigga.
Nah, look at
Yeah,
him.
nigga. I don't know what you talking about, homie. You see that red skin, homie? You see what's going on
Woo!
around here,
Red
homie?
skin, nigga.
Hey,
That's you a lie. Red
hey,
skin.
the original copper tone,
Red skin.
homie.
Red
Adam,
skin.
nigga. That's
Yeah.
the say from
Boy, look at your hair.
Abraham Jacob.
Brother, look
Yeah,
at your hair.
Abraham Jacob, nigga. Hey,
You from the islands.
what's between the sheets,
Yeah,
nigga?
nigga, your people got took to the
Them hoes
islands in the
between the
slave
sheets, man. These
trade.
hoe ass niggas, that's who between the sheets,
Your people got
man.
took to the islands in the
You hoe
slave
ass
trade.
niggas, man. I here
Yeah,
trying to
you
lead us off the
can't do
cliff, man.
you.
All you niggas
You
trying to do is lead us off the cliff, bro. It's time for reclassification, homie. Reclassification is at hand right now, man. Fuck all that bullshit. You know what time it is.
nigga, you black. Y'all
Niggas
black.
tired of
All
being
you
black and
coming
dead
from
in law, bro.
Scotland.
It's over with. We tired of being black
Well, y'all
and dead in
can't.
law, man. It's over, bro.
You can't claim Scotland in America though, brother. So they had to give you the title black. Yeah, you a black nigga.
Bro,
They look at that
the
your
royal
face. They
colonies
know
is
you
in
ain't from
America, bro.
America.
The royal colonies is in America, bro. Scotland,
Nah,
England,
fuck
all
that.
this in America, bro.
They
Yeah,
looking at
bro.
your
You
face,
can see
nigga.
French and
Scotland. Yeah, nigga, you the Scottish boy. So yeah, you can't claim Scotland over here, nigga.
like
So
I
they
said,
give
you
you
can see the
black.
French and the Germans
Yeah,
was
they
in
gave you
America
niggas
too, bro. So was the Pacific
classification to go
Islanders.
under.
So was the motherfucking Africans. All y'all was here,
You
you know,
are
trying
the
to do some work with your
African,
brothers, but
nigga.
y'all traded,
You
bro.
are African.
Y'all
I'm
niggas
looking
some
at you.
traders, man. Y'all traded out, man. Y'all Confederacy top cat. Top
Brother,
cat.
you
You with the
look like an
Confederacy, bro. 50
African,
nations,
brother.
bro.
Brother,
50
what
nations
country
came
did they
against
catch
Israel,
you
bro.
in? What village was you in?
Yeah, 50 nations,
What village
bro.
in Africa? You was a
Yeah, you know
Hebrew.
what it is, bro. You
You a
part of that,
Hebrew
bro.
from
You part of that
Deuteronomy
communistic,
28.
socialistic, Marxist welfare state
You
shit,
a
bro.
Hebrew from
You part of
Deuteronomy
that, man.
28, nigga.
You and Dan Calloway, man. I'm saying Dan Calloway, hop on. I say Dan Calloway for that bullshit, man. Talking about it's Montezuma, motherfucking Trump, man, bro. You know these people ain't no motherfucking Indians, bro. These are royal
Bro,
people
you
of
don't
God,
know
bro.
nothing
These ain't no
about them
Indians,
people.
bro.
You don't know nothing
Why
about them people.
is you playing with my
Put your
people like
face
that?
back in the camera
You
and
know
ask me
Jacob,
that.
Joseph, bro. You
Put
know
your
none
face
of those
back
people,
in
bro.
there.
Was
Ooh,
no
you's an
motherfucking
ugly ass
featherhead,
nigga. Nappy head
TP
ass.
sitting
Nigga,
in
comb
there.
your motherfucking
Bro,
hair,
we ain't none
nigga.
of that, bro.
Why you ain't comb your hair
What the fuck we gonna
today?
be sitting living in a TP, bro? We got the royal kingdom of God, bro.
Why
We
you
sit
ain't combed
in the
your hair?
TP, bro.
Why you ain't comb your goddamn hair today, nigga? Why you hop on this live and you ain't comb your motherfucking head today, nigga? Nappy head ass nigga. Yeah, nigga. When Scottish nigga start growing dreads? Tell me that, nigga. When the Scottish nigga start growing his hair out? Yeah, nigga,
Hey,
you from
homie, what you
Africa.
talking about,
Them
bro?
little
My
bitty
hair ain't
ass
got nothing to
plaits.
do with the truth.
You got them little bitty
Hey,
ass
nigga,
plaits
all that
on your head, nigga. Your shit ain't, you been growing that damn thing for 6 years, nigga. Yeah, nigga, why you sitting here with plaits in your head, nappy head ass Scottish boy, black European ass nigga, come over here to praise the Lord. You goddamn me, missionary. This nigga on the mission to push politics. Yeah, black ass niggas always, he on there with 4 white bitches at a Trump rally. On guard in them. This nigga, he messaging me from an account. He on here with 4 white bitches at a Trump rally. Yeah, the nigga's a black Christian politician. He's a missionary politician by way of Scotland.
Hey, reclassification and getting our status right is what's most important, bro. We ain't no Indian. So you talking about all that, bro. It don't matter what my hair look like when I know the truth, nigga. That's why I feel good when I know little niggas like you and big niggas like Dan Calloway and niggas like Sonetta and niggas like Terrar, all these fake ass niggas under these 503 trying to knock us off
Hey,
the
where
mark,
the
nigga.
hell
That
the
shit
nigga
over with,
left
nigga.
at?
We know who he is, nigga. It's over. Y'all take y'all foreign ass back home, bro.
We
Y'all
at
take y'all
home.
foreign ass back home,
Bro,
bro. That
you
shit
gotta go back
over with,
home to
bro.
Ireland.
You ain't
You
gotta
gotta
tell
go
us we
back
from
home to
Africa no
Ireland.
more. We some
You from
Asiatic and
Africa.
Euro
You
Asian, bro. We
definitely.
right from the Americas, bro.
It's niggas
The Holy
with
Lands, bro. You know what the Holy
it's
Lands is.
niggas with a face like yours, brother,
I
that
was
are having us continue to have these arguments whether we from Africa or not. When a nigga look at you, niggas say that's an African boy. It's niggas like this with your face that's making us have these wars against these people, man, because they're trying to take us back to Africa.
Man, your little
Nah, I'm a Frenchman, remember? You come over here trying to get off on me, and I ain't know what you look like, and you done fucked around and showed us what you look like today. So that's why you call me a Frenchman. Yeah, nigga trying to figure me out and shit. Yeah, that nigga that like he from Guatemala. Yeah, nigga trying to figure me out and shit, nigga. Whole time this nigga a Highlander. Yeah, this nigga got a Highlander head.
Up a face, boy. Get your little chest of cheese, Cheeto face head, boy. Come on, bro. You look like a little yeah. You look like what you repping right now. That's why you look like a top cat, bro. Dubai feminine man, nigga. No masculinity in you, real niggas, man. Y'all just can't stand up for what your forefathers believe. If your forefathers believe in the devil, nigga, say it, nigga. You ain't gotta knock it, nigga. You gotta say, hey, God, my fault. I fuck when my forefather was on. I want to come to you, God, and rock with your people. That's what you need to say, nigga. Don't be sitting up here acting like we don't know what we talking about, bro. We know who we is, nigga.
What God?
That's how look, bro. We real lines of Judah around here. Nigga, real lines of Judah,
nigga.
Not no motherfucking Black Panther. We ain't worried about that.
Gods, nigga.
Little Tigers, look. Come on,
no foreign God, nigga, to try to bring over here. Yeah, nigga, fuck the God you niggas always bring over here. We don't give a fuck about God over here, nigga. We Indian, we spiritual. We spiritual beings, nigga. We not here to, yeah, nigga. You know what God is? God is the story of us over here in Americas, and they took that shit over there to the east and taught that shit to y'all. Y'all can't bring that shit back over here, nigga. We the spiritual people. We was going out spirituality. We ain't have a Bible. They gave y'all niggas Bibles and stories of our motherfucking life over here, and we gonna go through there tonight on American Indian Bloodline Part 2, Origins of Christianity tonight, 7 p.m.
I'm gonna pull back up with my notes then, nigga.
Man, we not trying to hear that shit you talking about, nigga. Or y'all over there reading the
Bible. You already know the sun. The black sun rose up in the east.
Y'all looking for
the black sun rose up in the east.
Nigga, we don't give a fuck about the God in that book, nigga. We know him personally over here, nigga. We got spiritual bloodline connections with these people. We not trying to hear that shit.
Bro, y'all niggas talk to the ancestors, bro. Y'all run around talking to y'all ancestors.
Nigga, we know better than that, nigga. Don't give a fuck
about
the
ancestors
God or the devil
saying the motherfucking thing, family. You know them ancestors ain't saying the motherfucking thing.
Fuck the God of the Bible.
Y'all playing too, man.
Fuck the God of the Bible.
You before you pray to God. You go
that nigga, fuck that nigga.
It's one, two,
King
God, y'all want to pray to 1,000 other motherfuckers.
King James, A. Dick, Jonathan and David had a relationship.
I ain't talking about what they ate, nigga.
Yeah,
I ain't talking about that
relationship.
nigga. I ain't worried about that.
Jonathan had a love affair with David. Yeah, we don't give a fuck about that gay ass.
Man, you Ashkenazi Jew head ass, man. Come on, bro. The Ashkenazi Jews
trying to push out sexuality on niggas through the book. We ain't around here on that type of time, man.
Ashkenazi Jew tell you
around here trying to sit on niggas' laps and read. Nah, we ain't with all that shit there, man. Y'all got Santa Claus niggas. Yeah, we ain't with all that shit there, man. Y'all got all
with the bullshit. You know y'all niggas.
Nigga, Jonathan had
a relationship. We don't give a damn about no motherfucker.
That nigga snuck in that nigga window, man. Man, he snuck in that nigga window, man. The nigga daddy,
y'all with some old,
daddy got the guards. The daddy trying to keep the nigga away from the house and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he fucking on his boy. Yeah, bro, man. That shit ain't right,
so what you gonna do, bro? Dance around the fire, head that nigga. Man, what y'all gonna do out there, bro?
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
You know what I'm saying? Give it up to the great
nigga ain't even get
the great wind spirit. You gonna get the great wind spirit, brother. The spirit of the rain water.
On there telling you
that what you gonna do, rain water dance, nigga. You trying to get the rain man in you? I know what you niggas about. Y'all like that rain man shit, man. Yeah, y'all like that rain man shit. Yeah, y'all
don't do that shit. You know what? Time's up. You going when you ain't got nothing else to say, you want to scream and just try to be louder than me, and you ain't got no nah. Time's up. You ran out of shit to say now, nigga. David and Jonathan. Oh yeah, them niggas there wanted a relationship with each other. The daddy had to run him out of there, put burglar bars on the window because the nigga was sneaking in the window and shit, fucking on his baby boy. And yeah, that nigga. When he found out the news they couldn't be together, he got naked in a robe. Nigga answered the door in a robe, ass naked under that little white gown they baptized you niggas with. He came out the robe and they wept in each other's arms, ass naked. Yeah, I don't want that shit around here. Get that shit away from here, nigga. Goddamn missionary, goddamn Scottish missionary. But we had a European before him coming here, and me church nigga. Coming this motherfucker nigga talking that bullshit. Oh, nigga gonna talk about his European family married into the Indians. Yeah, y'all married in and y'all the missionaries and all. Yeah, nah, nigga, take that shit back to Wales. And that nigga take him with you to Scotland. Black ass, African face ass nigga. I'm out here fighting these niggas cause a nigga face like this here. Yeah, nigga, nigga, you out here got me fighting hard in the motherfucker because of your face, nigga. These folks think we from Africa. And this other boy over here, his granddaddy then went and sprayed and yeah, that nigga there got all the walls tagged with Africa around his hoe. And the nigga out here fighting and they steady sourcing his grandpa. And he running here with an Indian name he done made up, talking about, yeah, come on, man. What the hell going on here today? What y'all got going on in here today? Let's get the likes over 200, family. Let's hit the likes if y'all are coming tonight. Origins of Christianity in America, man. Y'all go over there, the bigtuniversity.com, or they got the tickets in the chat. Some goddamn me. Well, we just gonna go through there tonight, bro. We're not tripping on a whole lot of people being over there, bro, because I know a few people seen it. But I know a lot of people haven't. So hit us up over there, man. And for the people that are saying they paid for a ticket and then see the other one, which I kind of find it hard to believe, what you do is hit me up on whether it's social media or hit me up on Big Chief University, send me a message over there, or you can message me over there on the app. If y'all not on the app, why y'all not on the app? We got a whole goddamn community over there, like a social media, man. Y'all need to come over and get in the group. You feel me? It's a little private group over there. More intimate conversation, pictures, and something for us. So we looking to grow it, open the door. So y'all come over there, man. Join the site over there as well, man. Help us get to 500 people over there on it. And yeah, man, build up our own little community. We are going to the pyramids in Mexico. We're going to the pyramids in Mexico this year. If fuck all this armchair scholarship, y'all come on out with us to the pyramids in Mexico Sunday. At 1 p.m., we will have a meeting. We will discuss that'll be our meeting for New Orleans, but there we will discuss going to Mexico to the pyramids. So if y'all are interested in that, we'll bring the registration out just for people to sign up so we can get a head count of how many people that we need to accommodate. And then we'll go from there. But we do want to get this into people's minds early so people can know, so they can be ready, bro. We going to the pyramids. Fuck all this internet shit, nigga trying to find empowerment from somebody telling you built the pyramid, you built this here. Let's just go. And then you tell me what you think. Let's just go down there and then let's start experiencing this greatness that is around here. And so, yeah, tap in with us, man, at BCU. But Jordan G, come up, Jordan G. Brother Jordan G. Everybody, welcome Jordan G to the panel. Woo! Brother Jordan G, we want you to come on up, Brother Jordan G. Woo! Jordan G in the chat. Come on up. Come talk to us, Jordan G. Now, y'all ain't have to shoot him. I wanted him to come up. Come on up and tell us and talk this shit. Shout out to Jaja in the super chat. Yeah, I want him to come up and say that shit. We done ran that nigga off, that little Hebrew nigga. He ain't like that one. Say you nappy head, that nigga. I ain't even see the nigga hair, right? But I know niggas with that skin complexion, a lot of them niggas, they be nappy head. Come on down. Yeah. You black African booty scratcher ass nigga. Come in here try to roast with me. Nigga, I'm from Houston too. Yeah, nigga, you try to come in his hoe and roast with me. Nigga, I'm from Houston too, nigga. I been a fool, nigga, on that roasting shit. You know what I'm saying? Try to come in his hoe and rock with me, nigga. That nigga started screaming in the phone. Oh, okay, you quit. Say you quit then, nigga. Twist that nigga arm behind his back. Say you quit then, nigga. Come in here. That nigga started talking about Chester cheese, Cheeto head. Nah, nigga, that shit ain't gonna do nothing, nigga. Nigga, that's the best you got. Get up out of here with that shit. That's the best you got, nigga. With them Southside jokes. Nigga, you from the South Side of Houston, nigga. I can tell what kind of joke that was, nigga. That ain't no Northside joke, nigga. Yeah, there ain't no nigga on the knob gonna come with that, nigga. You take that shit, yeah, nigga. You got that shit out the south side, nigga. Khalil, you heard that nigga try to get off on me, man. Hey, that old basic ass 1-2. Joe say we'll make your ass cry down. He'll cap it down here in Texas, nigga. He kick them niggas ass. He say Top Cat, Slim Thug, Slow Fraternal Twin. Hey, look, check it out, y'all. I want to wrap this up, man. We're going on 2 o'clock. Hey, y'all got some last words y'all want to drop before we get out?
It's all good, man. We see you tonight.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, man. I see you to put up the Tulum picture, man. What we got going on right here?
Yes, sir. You got to go see it.
Nah, that's what I was gonna say. Man, that did it wear you out? Let me ask you this.
I loved it, man. I mean, I want to get back down there, but I didn't let my passport expire. But yeah, man, I loved it down there.
What was it that you really liked it? But I ain't gonna lie, I was so exhausted that that motherfucker whooped my ass physically. I ain't have no water. I was on the brink of death in that motherfucker.
Oh, I learned that shit my first day. You got to have a water bottle with you and take a towel because you're gonna be sweating if it's hot.
Ooh, and then I ain't get the towel to the end. At the end, they gave us little wet towels or whatever, but it was too late. Shit, it was too late.
Did they take you over to the water, man? Wasn't it beautiful, that blue water out there?
I ain't go. I did the fast track, the express.
Yeah, man, it was fun,
I paid
bro.
extra just to do that. So I ain't do this enough. So you did the whole day trip, the 11-hour joint?
I guess. I don't know. I don't remember.
How long you was out there?
We was out there for 10 days. So
No. I'm talking about on the tour. How long they took y'all?
It definitely was a whole day.
Okay, yeah, you went on the long. Yeah, I do the express one. Take me down there to see it and then bring me on back. I never go to the cenotes and all that.
We took our time, man. We went over to the beach and we sat down on the beach, and it was a beautiful trip. I know you didn't go out there by yourself, man. You had to have somebody with you to have some fun, man.
Man, I'm the life of the party, man.
He ain't never gonna admit to it. When you be traveling, I'm like, there's no way he be all these places by himself.
Bro, I realized I was in Dubai by myself, bro.
You must be a real player. You went out there and got something local, huh?
Well, shit, the locals always, I'm a traveling man, bro. I'm a traveling man, bro. Nah, but honestly, bro, I really don't mind going nowhere by myself. Shit, it was so many females there that was on solo trips, bro. Like that shit unreal, bro. How many solo travelers or female travelers it is? But solo traveling is a thing now, though, bro. Look on YouTube, all them solo travelers on this hoe. I'm subscribed to most of all of them hoes.
Yeah, a lot of my ex-girls, I'm married now, they do that kind of stuff, but I'm married with 3 daughters, man. Traveling for me expensive.
What you talking about, the solo travels?
Yeah.
Most of these women solo traveling out here.
Yeah, but it was fun.
Mexico, it's gonna be a lot of solo travelers.
Y'all trying to get me in trouble.
But most of the people that's going to Mexico with us, the women, I think they're gonna be solo travelers.
See, that's why I can't mess with you too heavy. You're gonna get me in trouble.
Nah, sound like you're gonna get yourself in trouble, bro. Yeah, how your mind working over there? Sound like you. Nah, but it's definitely gonna be. It probably be more women on the tour than anybody, bro. And that ain't saying that, but it's just the women be more serious than the men do. Most of these men that's gonna go, they gonna have to take baby with them. Baby, you ain't going to motherfucking Mexico without me.
Hell yeah.
Nah, bro, they gonna have to bring baby, bro. And so, Creek, you coming to Mexico? Damn, Creek, they gonna have a baby around that time.
Yeah, man. But one thing I remember seeing that ball court, the little hoop that they was using was so small. I was just trying to figure out, that must have been a hell of a game for them to be playing that ball with that rubber ball.
I ain't even see it. The ball game at Tulum.
Yeah, we went to Tulum and Coba. I get them mixed up, but yeah, we went to Tulum and Coba. And we saw the ball courts. We we saw the village, and they talked about how they had the village. I think that's where you going with your bill, right? It is how everything was there before the Spanish got there, right?
Well, as far as the architect, they had the architect there before they
Yeah.
got there.
I think that's true across the board because the Spanish didn't bring architects with them. They used the people that was there.
Right.
You know what I mean? And a lot of stuff, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, but people don't put it together. People think that the Spanish got off of the boats and they had architects and mathematicians. No, they came over here and they put the people that was here to work. We did all of that shit. So
All
yeah,
of
man.
them.
Yeah, man, just keep doing the good work. I don't understand. This been an angry week. I done had to pull out on the nigga this week. You done had to argue this week. Maybe, wait for the tax return to come and people be happy again, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, just
Well,
keep
I
doing the
just
good
think,
work.
all right, in a real way, appreciate you. But now I just think right now, I do think a lot of tensions are high. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people are in different cycles of their life right now. I think universal, and this universal, bro. I've been seeing it a lot, and so I just think, see, back then they would call in these witches, or you know what I mean, these people to come tap into us, about these times. That's why it was important, like, to have readings, and you know what I mean, to see where you at in your journey, the numerology, and tie in all of this shit here, or what cycles you are in your life and things like this here. Like, those things was real important. Like, back then they use those to tell a person when they should have a baby, or you know what I mean. It was certain things, man, in your life, bro, and we operated like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that shit gone. So a lot of people, they don't actually know what cycle they in their life. They don't know, you know what I mean. And so I think that shit there kind of affect people because, like, even with me where I'm at right now, I feel like I need to be taking some time to myself. You feel me? I know the game got to keep going, but really, I just feel like I need time to myself right now from everything, really. You feel me? And so I think that's where I'm at in my cycle, and I feel it. You know what I'm saying? But so, man, me to look on here, a lot of people are angry. Yeah, bro. I'm seeing a lot of people that are angry. Like, I ain't in no fucked up place in my life or nothing like that. Like, I'm good in that area, but I just feel like I need a Gatorade break. You feel me? I need a Gatorade break, a reset. And you know what I'm saying? I think that reset energy is out there. You know what I'm saying? But we coming into the new year next month, and I think that reset is gonna be a universal reset. This year is a 7 year. It's a spiritual year, so everybody gonna go through something spiritual. It's gonna uh, test their spirituality this year. It's gonna be a sense of you gonna have to be aligned in some type of way, or have some type of spiritual connection. This year gonna be a year a lot of people working on themselves, bro. This year is a year of, like, evaluation of yourself, like a lot of shit that you did put down before. You know what I'm saying? This is like the test year, nigga, grading your paper. You feel me? You done went through 3-4 different New Year resolutions and all this type of shit here, nigga. They grading paper from shit you been put down, shit you fucked up on and said, all right, I'm gonna work on that, I'm gonna get better on that. Nah, this year they grading all of this shit, nigga. For real. And so this a big year for a lot of people, man. And I think um it makes you it's a year where you have to go look in the mirror. It's a year where you can't, like, put band-aids on no wounds and no type of shit like that. It's a year of, if you was in the place of healing, even though healing a forever thing like genealogy, goddamn, you need to be in a better place than you was in, bro, because they grading papers this year. You feel me? And so, yeah, man, it's the year of hashtag stand on it. You know what I'm saying? You can lie to everybody, you can't lie to yourself. And so a lot of times we gotta listen to ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta go within. And you know, last year a lot of niggas was talking. A lot of niggas who ain't had no business talking. You know what I'm saying? Talking and got shit fucked up. This a year going within, bro. You know what I'm saying? This a year saying, all right, niggas done fucked everything up. Well, I'm gonna go off in my little corner, bro, and I'm finna come up with a new play. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta go sit to yourself and heal. Can't, you know, a lot of niggas when it jumped in the other motherfuckers' face, touched on the other movements and shit. Nigga ain't even healed. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even healed out your situation. You feel me? You ain't even caught the lesson. And so, yeah, man, this is a year of hashtag tap in. You did, and if any one of the movements out there want to move, they better get them a spiritual system attached to it, and they better be genealogy. And when all these niggas looking in there for a freedman record or a slave record, their ancestors hide playing hide and go seek with them niggas there right now. Yeah, nigga under the bed, nigga in the attic on your ass, nigga. say for real, bro, because you gonna have to come correct when you fucking with that genealogy. You gonna have to really be in the place for them to say, all right, you know, here you go right here.
Yeah, it's a year to test your resiliency. You know, I Lord knows in January I looked at this year because, you know, the little businesses I deal with, I was like, yo, the money ain't coming the way it did before COVID. To keep it a buck, COVID changed a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still trying to figure that out this year. That's what I've been doing, is seeing, you know, how much I love what I'm doing, how much I love everything I'm around, man. Because yeah, bro, you know, things definitely changed. And you know, talking about genealogy, what you just said, I don't mess with a lot of people, but you know, I do watch Chief Langley old videos when you know, Chief Langley out of, I don't remember what tribe he's in. You know what I'm
That
talking
was a
about?
Seminole.
Yeah, he from over, you know, east, and he talks about that. He talk about how you people be doing genealogy, and they be looking for something. You looking for slaves, you looking for Africans, or even on our side, you
Looking
looking
for
for,
an idiot, yeah.
and you can't find it. Your ancestors hiding from you because you know you coming into it with the wrong idea. You know, you got to just let it be what it is. If you find, you know, a slave, if you find a slave owner, if you find something that say white, you know, it ain't nothing you can do about it. Those your people. If they your people.
What OG Theo said earlier, he said back then they had a shorter temper than us. So these the same people you dealing with. You come in there and you playing. They don't like that playing shit around them. You know what I'm saying? Say, bro, the old school, man, they don't like that playing shit around them, man. You gonna have to be square business with a backbone. You gonna have to real quick. They don't like that playing shit. They don't like that lying shit. They don't like when you trying to play on them. You feel me? What they tell you, what you want, open your mouth. Nigga come in that whole nigga, I already know you want some, your whole energy, everything. Say, man, open your mouth. Now, everybody don't play games like that. What the fuck you say what you got to say? Yeah, they want to get right to it. So you coming in there and you looking for intentions and you looking for them. Nah, this nigga got me fucked all the way up. No, nobody better not say nothing to that nigga. Yeah, that nigga better not find nobody in this motherfucker. Boy want to play. He out there trying to debate them people on that little internet shit. Don't nobody go out there. Yeah. Say, bitch, you better go get you some respect, ho. Get some spirituality, man. This year, you ain't, hey, man. All them niggas say they want to start their genealogy and they ain't started yet. This the year right here. But we going to Mexico, man, in October. I think I want to move it up to August so we can try to avoid the weather. You feel me? Because the tornadoes come around that time. There's gonna be tornado season. Shit, August kind of in tornado. August tornado season down there, sick.
Shit, I don't know. I don't pay attention. I just go out and look up.
Cause I know what was that motherfucker, New Orleans? That was in August. I think they hit in August or something like that. Yeah, I think that's hurricane. I said, did I say tornado? My bad, Flower.
Matter of fact, you are right. August and September. That's when it happened, like September and August.
So it's gonna be hurricane season down there. Hey, the Mexico trip week, the meeting is gonna be Sunday. We got a New Orleans meeting, but we ought to have over 30 people out there in New Orleans, man. And we gonna be in. I don't even know why I'm calling it New Orleans, because we ain't even just really gonna be in New Orleans for only one day. Shit, really, because most of the time we gonna be in Alabama. We going to other places in Louisiana as well. So we going to Alabama. We gonna be dipping in and dipping out, and then we gonna have one day, maybe like a half a day, right there in New Orleans, like a half a day. So if y'all been to them joints, man, we gonna have you on the road. You gonna go from the morning all the way through the goddamn night. He say, Jarrell, the email start with 100. I can shoot you reply the ticket. Nah, it's all good, fam. You good, Jarrell? Just let me know where I can send it to you at. Send you the ticket at, and I got you, man. So just let me know where I can send it to. I got you. Shout out to the homie Big Unit, man. We gonna pull up on you, bro. I need some gas, man. Say, Unit, I need some gas when I get down there to Mobile, man. We gonna be down there. Yeah, and yeah, man, I'm gonna need some gas when we get down there, man.
All
Yeah,
right, Chief,
Chief.
I'm gonna go on and hop up off of here.
All right, bet. All right. Yeah, we finna get it anyway. All right. Yeah, we'll be back here tonight, Friday. We'll be back at 7 p.m. We'll be back here tonight. So I'm finna go ahead on and get up out of here, man. But y'all be cool, like y'all be cool, man. And Jarrell, fam, hit me up on BCU. If you not, bro, get in the group over there. Hey, y'all, we have a whole group over there. Y'all pull up and come rock with us, man. Y'all sign up to the group. Make sure y'all meet us back here at 7 p.m. tonight. We're gonna talk about how these niggas running around here telling the story of the Aboriginal people. Now, I don't want to hear nothing about, I know what happened. I heard that before or nothing, because no, you don't. No, you don't. We're not even talking about that. If you do not just take nothing from you or nobody else scholarship, we'll just say this is different. This is different. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna make a small connection on this European or this we were over there first and yeah, we left here and went over there to Europe. We have some of those connections in there. We'll deal with that on part 3, but connects them both because, and we didn't use Spain. We're not using Spanish buildings. Okay, we don't need Spain or Spanish buildings. I went out there and I got a source though for them buildings that I will use on part 3, and I will make the connection. Y'all see the title up there about Carlos and Montezuma or Carlos' relationship here. I will show that connection in part 3. You feel me? And then I guess we'll get part 3 out the way. Boom, boom, boom. We'll rock out. I also show how niggas left here and went and built up the colonies in Spain. And that would be the answer for the architecture or the science. Very, very easy fix and clean up. I am the best that ever did it and got away with it. Right here at BCU, man, all work is easy work. That is our motto. That's what we stand on. And if we say it, you better be scared. Because if we say it, we can put them bars on your motherfucking ass, nigga. If we can't prove it, we ain't into losing. So, yeah, do not confuse me, man. We don't want no troubles on that. We'll let you have it. But, nigga, if you ever hear us say it, if you hear us say something, you might want to start running. I'm going to tell you right now. Say, because, man, if we say it, we can spray it, man. Ooh, it's gonna be a bad day for somebody, man. I said that niggas in the South left and went and built a colony in West Africa, and I can prove it. Long before slave trade, nigga. I can show niggas went and built the colony 500 years before the slave trade. Niggas left out the South in America and built the colony in West Africa. Ooh, he's a bad man. Ooh, that explains why a lot of you niggas still grow the little bugs on the side. My shit ain't I don't grow. Yeah, I need to put a weight cap on my shit and lay it down though. I ain't gonna lie. I need to get me a chip bag and turn it inside out. You understand me, man, and brush my waves like that, turn it into my brush, man. Say, man, I think I'm finna go to the store. Fuck it. Oh, I got chips in the closet. Don't worry about it. Chips in the cabinet. Oh, yeah, we gonna bust one of the bags open, man, and wash it on, clean it on night. Good old shampoo up in there, clean it out. And then we brushing our hair with it. Yeah, man, we finna lay it down, man. Show that Indian. Yeah. Yeah, them niggas just be in school talking, but I got Indian in my face. You got good hair. That nigga got waves. Ooh, that nigga got waves. That nigga shit coming down. Boy, you been not had no waves going all around back in my day, nigga. You had Indian in your family. What y'all is? Cherokee? Yep. My grandma say we Cherokee. What Charleston White say? Charleston White say, see, in the 80s, all these light skinned, all these niggas running around here talking about they Cherokee. Yeah, what Charles White say in the 80s, all these niggas running around here talking about they Cherokee. In the 90s, all these niggas running around here talking about power to the people. Slick ass niggas. Yeah, I'm finna lay my shit down, nigga. I'm finna get on some Indian shit, nigga. We finna water up on these niggas, man, and draw on something, man. Cause I don't want these niggas to mistake me, man, for these cuckabug head niggas, man. Y'all the different niggas. When we went to Africa, y'all was already over there. Yeah, the niggas with the shit that roll up joints on the side. Yeah, you niggas was already there when we got there, nigga. We don't know you niggas. Y'all came back in the slave trade. We don't... Say, man. Say, man, go get the tickets and come fuck with the kid tonight, man. Go get the tickets, man, to come back and fuck with the kid tonight, man. Say, my nigga Jack. Hey, it's Jack's birthday, y'all. Hey, y'all, we want to make sure we get Jack a bottle. Hey, Jack, what's your cash out, bro? Let's get Jack a bottle for his birthday, man. What's up, y'all? All right in there? Hold on. Don't nobody go nowhere right quick, y'all. Let's get Jack a bottle, man. I don't give a fuck what you got on you, man. $5, y'all know. Let me get $5 on the bottle, man. It's Friday, man. Let's make sure Jack drank for his birthday, man. Jack, drop your cash out down there, bro. Before we get out of here. Hold on, y'all. Don't nobody go nowhere. Let's goddamn me get Jack a bottle, man. Make sure he drank today. Jazzy Boo say, oh, yeah, well, I can't even play the music no more over here. The nigga say Jack birthday every 4 months. Somebody said it is that nigga third birthday time, cat. I know that's your LDBC home. That nigga, that's his second. Nigga had a birthday right before we went to Alabama. Hold on. What am I doing this, man? What am I doing this? Oh, that's cold, man. Okay, hold on. I'm finna play this right here. Say, man. A lot of memories. Hey, that new Creed coming out. Oh, Creed 3. Can I keep it real with y'all? I never saw part 1 or part 2. I'm gonna be real, bro. I never saw part 1 of Creed or part 2. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I damn near lied. I never saw it. I always wanted to see it, but I feel like if I had the opportunity to watch part 2, but I didn't see part 1, so it is what it is, bro. I've been watching old fights though. Last night I watched Roy Jones and Roy Jones Jr. and Tarver Part 1. Well, I watched all three of them last night. Part 1 was my best one to me, and Roy Jones just fuck it, fuck the world. But let me see something. Say, man, y'all bullshit, man. Say, man, we going to Mexico, bro. We not. Hey, the Jack drop it on there. Hey, here you go right here, bro. $5. $5, bro. Send me nigga $5. Let's get him a bottle.
All of y'all, BC love.
Director Kiki, what up, though? I ain't ready for mine.
This is why they put on your sandwich.
Yeah, you get real intelligent. Got OG fucked up. BCOG, man. Too much. Hey, man. Whole lot of Angelica Spody in the background. KL's in the building.
Nobody in outer space.
We in the clouds, up in the clouds, man. Y'all come with us, come make some memories.
That's why it's on the top of the mountain. Think about that for a minute. It's the highest place. Yeah, this is the highest place in southeastern United States.
Hey, let me get the homie bottle. Shout out to the Ozone. Hey, y'all, $5. Send the homie $5, man. Man, where that party at on there? Okay, I got like 3 videos, so it's so many videos on here. No sellout burn off with the tape. Whoa. Say, man, if y'all don't know how we party, this how we do it, man. This what happens when the BCU get together, man.
Yeah, we finna get to that.
Yeah.
From different angles and different people. You gonna take some of it? You gonna take that food?
Oh my God, it was amazing. We had such a good time. Literally, we started at 8 in the Walmart parking lot. I'm surprised those people did not call the authorities on us because we partied in the parking lot literally from 8 o'clock to 1 o'clock. So, I mean, the entire day was amazing.
Somebody fault. That was somebody's fault. We ain't do this on purpose. Somebody in trouble. It's a few of y'all in trouble. See, we can't have it down there in Mexico now. Come on down there to Mexico. We can't have it. That's why we trying to get everybody in the same building. We trying to get everybody together so we'll be able to wake everybody up. You know what I'm saying? We need to be able. We can't depend on calling you and you're gonna answer the phone. So, and we know you out there. Listen, you can't drink the water in Mexico, so you gotta drink the tequila. So you can't drink the water in Mexico, you gotta drink the tequila, man. And we need to make sure everybody get up because we have to leave to go on the trip at 6 a.m. We have to leave at 6 a.m. But we're gonna do express and we're gonna be down there for maybe like 2 hours. Get out 2 hours, do what we do, and then we come on the van and come on back. And then we got more time to do what we gonna do here because we're gonna go to Isla Morales too. We leaving, we're gonna have to catch a ferry and cross over. And we're gonna right there, we're gonna rent court. So look, next time I come on, bro, I have all of that pulled up and I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. Me on the court. I'm trying to get down there to Isla Morales and to the Jaguar Gardens, bro. And I pull right up. I was hot because, and I'm glad because they really was gonna leave me if I didn't. Um, they tried to leave me in Tulum, you know what I'm saying? But the people on the bus, they ain't let them. So all type of look, you know. But this time when we go down there, man, we're gonna have all of that there taken care of for us, the accommodations for the ride down there and all that. All that's gonna be inside of the tour pack. So, but we'll talk about some of that Sunday. Again, we're gonna be in New Orleans in a couple of weeks, so y'all get ready to do it. You know what I'm saying? And I can't wait to see y'all. And we're gonna celebrate my birthday down there. So it's really, really going down.
Just be.
Oh, okay. Hold on. We don't want no copyright now. Spody say we in Mexico. Hold on, Spody. So what you saying, Spody? You coming to Mexico? Spody, you come to Mexico with me, man. We gotta hit the strip club, man. We gotta hit the strip club, man. If you come down there to Mexico with me, man. Now I'm fucking with you. I wanna push it up to August. Cause I'm worried about the weather in October, to be honest. But Sunday, you know what I'm saying? I have my answer then whether we gonna make a move on August or we gonna October. So if people are interested in it, bro, you know, maybe we take a poll, you feel me? Maybe we put up a poll and see where y'all rather do it in October or August and whether that work, you know what I'm saying? See what best work for people's schedule and then we'll take it from there. But man, we going to the pyramids like a motherfucker, man. And after we knock that out, like I say, we're gonna go over there and see some other monuments. And they have other tourist attractions, things that we spoke about, some things that we're gonna speak about tonight. So I don't want to say them out loud, you feel me? But I can go show y'all those too when they talking about the architect and all that and the history down there in downtown Cancun and shit. And so yeah, man, that's gonna be a hell of a experience, man. And it'll be the first one. So we're gonna be making history. Everybody on that picture, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna make history because this is something we're gonna do every year. And it's gonna get better and better and bigger and but it's gonna be an experience every year. We're gonna go down there to the pyramids, the same one. Go to Chichen Itza. Now, as BCU, we could plan to go to like Tulum or some other ruins. You know, me personally, I want to go to Peru. Leaving the tour was on the tour with this lady. She was from Peru, showing me all of the pictures and all of that. And I was just laughing in my head. I'm like, damn, it's crazy, bro. You gonna be in Peru. You know what I'm saying? Like, just by her being right there and like going through that, and I'm like, damn, I'm already thinking it in my mind, like knock down Tulum, Cahokia, or like we done been to a lot of great places, so it's like looking at, you know, and then I'm like, man, that's crazy. Nigga gonna be in Tulum, in Peru one day. You feel me? And so when I went, bro, on the day Cuckoo Khan come down too. Very, very important day. Nigga went there and I wasn't satisfied, bro. I had a vision, bro, that is, you know, turn around and, you know what I'm saying, we'll have the people there. And I think it's gonna happen this year. So I can't wait to see who in that picture, man, who go out there with us. Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of an experience, man, because we're gonna skip over a lot of the shit. We're gonna eliminate a lot of the problems and all of that. It's gonna be we're gonna get to experience Cancun in the Cancun way. You feel me? Not as a tourist or not as a local, but not as a you know what I'm saying, have to bump our heads and make some mistakes. We going straight. We already know exactly what we want to do. You know what I'm saying? We know exactly what we want to do. The day is gonna be, and we just trying to find the spot right now. We have a spot in mind that's reasonable and is nice. And I just gotta go over some things. And we still trying to weigh out our options too. But we'll talk about it a little more this Sunday, man. I'll see y'all tonight. Let me get my ass up out of here. Hey, hold on, Joe. Did they take care of you? Look at it, Jack. They took care of your family. Jack, they took care of you. Yeah, Tifa, that was confirmation. I said nigga finna be real live and goddamn me. But you know what else would be confirmation if on the picture we all on that motherfucker though. He did. Okay. He said he good, y'all. Cake and ice cream. Yeah, that nigga over there. Cake and ice cream nigga right there, man. He say, man, y'all take care now. All right, love y'all, man. I'll see y'all tonight.